There we go. Sorry about that. You can probably hear me better now, yeah? Actually, it looks like I'm a little loud. There we go. Sorry about that. You can probably hear me better now, yeah? Alrighty. Welcome, guys. So I think that I got my audio sorted, and hopefully you won't hear any clicky clacky on my keyboard. Welcome, guys. Welcome. So I had this stream planned a few days ago, and then just so happened I hit 100 subs yesterday. So good timing. Good. Yeah. Went ahead and got me a Yeti mic, and yeah, sound quality is immensely better. All right, so actually, you know what? Let me go back. So anyway, today, gonna do a couple hours here on the Yukon. About 90 minutes or so, maybe 2 hours. And then I'm going to be starting a new series on a new map. And that's why I was a little bit late. I was still rushing, struggling to try to get some things set up. I didn't quite finish all the way, so we may have to pull a little blinder and kind of finish cheating a few things in before I get going in earnest. So yeah, the Yeti coolers are pretty dang good. I'm they're a Texas company, so and from basically where I grew up, so a bit of a fanboy in that respect. But I will admit they are a bit pricey. And when the what was it, the Arctic brand came out, I kind of had a little disdain for them only because their whole thing was just blatant rip off, or not rip off, but bashing of Yeti. Like they would say, not over engineered, not overpriced, that kind of thing, and it just looked everything looked exactly the same. So, but if it means spending $150 for an Arctic versus 400 for the same Yeti one, yeah, I'm not that flush with cash. So, anywho, let's get cracking on. So, we were just getting spun up on Yukon, and then the new version dropped. Checked it out, and decided, yeah, it was definitely worth the switch. So, we've switched. Of course, had to get the signs replaced. That was first order of business. A couple things that changed, just for those curious. The grass texture looks really nice now. It's got these little, I don't know, poppy flowers or something on them. Looks really good. PDA, much higher quality. He was saying that he had it the way he had it because he was trying to make it hard for you to understand the map in terms of like how to get around and stuff. So I guess enough people were saying that it was kind of not, I guess, too hard. I don't know. So he improved it a little. It's still a little hard to tell where some roads are, but like I think it was this road over here coming in from the town into the farm, or this one of the two. It was really hard to see where it was, and more often than not, I kept turning on the train track route thinking that was the road until we got auto drive mostly sorted. A few other things that are pretty cool. He added another limestone mine up here. Obviously much smaller than this one. He added concrete steel processing up here. So we had a silo up here and had to run it all the way down to down here. Now we don't have to do that. He made a use for tailings now, aside from just selling them. you can turn them into gravel, which is a product needed for cement. Yeah, cement, and then cement for concrete. Yeah. But to do that, you've got to come way over here to this tailings processor, and it's not a placeable you can place, and that's the only one. So you gotta truck it way over here. Granted, you do have a processor down here for this dirt that will produce tailings, and the gold will produce tailings as well. So, you know, not too bad, I guess. Got rid of all the farm buildings. So you have no pins, no silos, no nothings. There's our buddy Barrick. Everybody say hi, Barrick. So, anyway, we reset. And looks like we still don't have auto drive put back on. Someone yell at the farm sim guy, because he's the only one that can actually put that in there. Yep, it's not on there. So we're going to crack on in getting everything reset up. So hopefully it won't be too boring. It'll be lots of manual driving, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I guess we'll get to see the countryside now. Hey, Quiet Hitman's in the house. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yes. We gotta do the barbecue talk, right? Or any kind of food talk. It would not be a FSG community stream if there was no talk of food. Yeah, that's the only. So I was able to add the new map, re-upload all the new mods that came with it. In fact, let's see. Let's go over there real quick. Because, oops, wrong way. Barrick's probably in one of the purchases I made when I saw what was what. I was like, ooh, this is really cool looking. And we don't have another truck over there to get to it, so we'll just fly over there real quick. I appreciate that, Quiet. And thank you again for all of your patience and help with the... Quiet Hitman was the one that kind of helped me. He didn't do them, so I'll take credit for actually doing it, but he definitely guided me over countless days on how to find the mods, and provided me with some raw, not prefabs, but I guess you could call them prefabs. And then I did the rest, so it definitely would have been lost. Or wouldn't have gotten it done if it weren't for him, so. Claps for Quiet Hitman in chat. Yeah, okay, so we took this Bruck from their server download, but now it's actually included with the map. And I don't know if you can see, he added this really cool loading wagon, but it's multi-fruit, so we're using it for wood chips. But it's got this, he's got all these really cool, honk honk, he's got all these really cool metallic colors, so I kitted one out with like a gold sheen to it, and I think there's another one, I don't remember what color it is, but yeah, so looks like we're cracking on with re-clearing everything. And as I said, we don't have any more farm buildings anymore, which is a blessing and a curse. Curse because we have to replace them, and for me, like, these maps that have nothing on them, I like it, but then I don't, because I sit there and I spend so much time trying to figure out, well, I guess I instead of progress over perfection, I'm perfection over progress sometimes, and I want everything to be pre-planned out. So good thing we've got the other guys here to kind of help with that. But the definite good thing is that we can place it where we need to, and we were kind of bound to where we put the sheds and that kind of stuff. And I think we had them. I want to say we had them all like right over in here, and all the equipment was right there. And I don't have the beefiest computer, but right now I'm only at 12 FPS. But usually I'm about 25 to 30. Pardon me. But when I would come over here to get in a tractor or whatever, it became so laggy, stuttery. It was almost unplayable because everything was smashed in like in this one tiny little area over here. So we'll be able to plan things out a little bit better. Quiet. So we had 20 something. So when FSG reset it for the stream, I think he put it at like 100 or 50,000, something like that. And we'd gotten up to about 25, 27 million. And then we kind of paused when there was the new version about to come out and all that. So once we get everything kind of reset up, we'll reset the money back to about 20 mil. So I think we had a bunch of extra equipment too that we had when we first got on. We just kind of went crazy with it. And then it became, well, where's this? Where's that? Oh, and then people were just buying everything they needed, which is fine. But it got a little overwhelming, and there were some things that we didn't have that were just being floated around the map. And I'd be at the gold processor needing an auto-load trailer for the concrete or the concentrate, and ESAB or Barrick would have taken it over to the sawmill. So yeah, Quiet Hitman. The money maker that we had going was the kerosene. I think it was. So we had a barge at one point that had 1 million liters on it, and it was going for about $5,500 per thousand. So we were turning 5 million a pop there. And the whiskey factory, I think that was like 800,000 to 1 million per load, depending if you got a full load and if you got the a decent price. And we weren't even paying attention to pricing, like what's the best or not. We were just going. So full load, take it. So we're gonna run this guy over to the mine up top. Not 100% sure if we wanted to stick with the same color scheme, but I think we were trying to do like a like a brownish, copperish color for ore. I think I had like gold. I kitted out these trucks, which I think were a Quiet Hitman product, a mod or edit, I should say. I think I put all the gold trim on that for the gold trucks. I think I am going the wrong way. I am so used to auto drive. Yep, I'm going the wrong way. There's no shortage of that on this map, or there soon will not be a shortage once we get everything going again, Scorpion. Oh man, horrible driver alert. Thanks, Jason. Appreciate that. So, I honestly don't remember. I didn't look. But I feel like I'm coming up on just about a year on my first video. So, not the growth that Farms and Guys had, but hey, I'll take it. Where am I going? There was a... Oh, that's why. There used to be a bridge right there. There's not anymore. That's why I'm confused. Oh, sorry, Trey, I may have missed that. Yeah, we have... So there's an auto-load trailer included in this download, and I'm guessing it's from the Pleasant Valley map. I've never played that one, but the name of the trailer, well, the name of the download is like PV Auto Trailer or something like that, auto-load. And it will do everything, even stuff that's not on here. Like when you cycle through, you've got trash as an option. Mission pallets, bales, different sized bales. I think it's got the different Heston bale sizes. And then for here, it's got concentrate pallets, gold pallets, split wood, long wood, whiskey. It's got the whole lot, so it will do any kind of pallet. Thanks, Scorp. I appreciate that. Oh, server lag. I think it's this bridge. Yeah, watch this. Here we go. Whee! Yesterday I was going super fast there and got some major air on that fast track. So I'm just curious now. I think it's... Here it is. Yeah. So he just calls it flat deck, but yeah, the download is like PV something something. So I'm guessing, and I remember watching one of the streams the map maker did, and giving some reference to, taking inspiration from the Pleasant Valley map. And I guess there's some build, like actual construction elements to it, where if you want a factory, you've got to, I think I talked about this last time, you got to provide like all the raw materials and stuff, and he wanted to try to maybe do something with that with the pipelines and stuff here. So yeah, lots of Pleasant Valley inspiration. Thank you, Sim. I appreciate that. Oh, and he also added, he said he added like 50,000 trees or something ridiculous like that. So like where Barrick was, it was like, I don't know, a tree every like, you know, couple hundred feet or something, and now it's, you know, every 50 feet. So we will have, the good thing about the wood chip is that is a accepted fuel type at the sawmill. So will be no shortage of fuel for the sawmill. Is Esab got his stuff over here? No, it looks like he moved it. Esab was in his little happy place over here with the. There was a new excavator added Volvo excavator with a 30,000 bucket on it, and he was glowing about it. So if ever you come onto this map, that's where you will find ESAB. So on that note, I think I know some people when we first got this spun up were, you know, asking about wanting to get on. I believe the intent at some point, you know, now that we've got the new version, we'll have to kind of get things respun up. But another couple weeks, I think it's still the intent. The farm sim guy wanted to, you know, start inviting people on, getting some task lists, so to speak, going. Hey, Scott. Thanks for stopping in. Sorry, I have chat on my phone because I just have one monitor and I didn't do an overlay on chat, so if I'm behind on chat, I apologize. We've got 11 people in the house. That's great. And if you guys saw the screenshot the other day of that mudslide with the trees on it, that was right here. So the mudslide was there on the other version, but the trees being there was not. That was pretty cool. The first tree I cut down went whee. You can see it down there, went sliding down. I was gonna try to capture them and put them to the side to use, but nope. All right. Let me get this truck up there, and then we will get going on getting some more stuff. We've got quite the shopping list here. This is the fun part of Farm Sim, sometimes. Just, I try to play, I don't know, I guess semi-realistically in the sense that, you know, if I want a field, I'm gonna, you know, try to earn the money to get it, instead of just throwing in cheap money to get it. Same with the equipment. So let's see, we'll park this guy up over here. So this is fun, being able to just throw the money at it. Man, that's awful, Scott. I'm sorry. We got a little bit of hail here. Oh, I don't know. I guess it was about 11 o'clock, 10:30, somewhere around there. And I started hearing little tinkles on the window. But it never got more than... I never went and looked outside to see, but I'm guessing it was probably no bigger than pea-sized, so... All right. Of course, the obvious downside of the hailstorms is property damage, but the other bad part about it is we'll start getting calls, flyers, people knocking on the door of, hey, we want to come check your roof, make sure there's no roof damage. And a lot of these guys are just fly by night. Oh, hey, Costigan, sorry. I didn't see you. Thanks for coming by. But yeah, the fly-by-night companies and lots of insurance fraud where they will tell you it's one price, but tell the insurance company it's something different, and yeah, lots of unfortunate shady stuff that happens with that. So, incoming, Scott, I'm sure, of course, you've got actual damage, but I'm sure you'll get, you would be getting that stuff otherwise. All right, I'm too busy rambling on here. What do we need? We need some trucks. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see, main color. Where's the gold? Or is it just yellow? Golly, softball size hail. Ugh. I thought there was a gold color, but I'm guessing there's not. I thought there was. Oh, it's down here. Okay. Chrome gold. Metallic gold. Design color. I think this is what I had before. Chrome black. No. I think I liked how it was. Where's metallic? Yeah. And rims. They're going back there. Ah, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Decals. We want Farm Sim Guy. And where is attachers? Yes. And 950. Yeah. Oh no. Don't have enough money. Well, let's fix that then. Yeah, throw in another rack. We got a full house. We're gonna need more. All right, I don't remember what I had now. That was weird. Lost my mouse. Main color. Chrome gold. Trey, you said black. You meant black for the tanks, like I had it? I know. That's the problem with those TLX, all the 82 Studios stuff. There's so many awesome options, but almost too many. All right, I think that's what we got. And actually, let's get some big chunky tires on there. Here, attachers, both, decals, Farm Sim Guy. Bye. Yes. All right, now we need one. Don't think we need two. Trying to be smart here with not going too crazy. So that should be fine for the gold. Because that thing... So the gold, I don't know if any of you are familiar with this or watched any of the other streams, but the gold processor, the actual trommel, takes... I think he changed it. It was like 120,000 or 200,000 is all the pay dirt it would take at a time. I mean, I think it's like 400 now. And then water and diesel, but it processes at 1.6 million liters an hour of pay dirt. So it's like we were running these big Volvo dumpers, like 300,000 liter dumpers through it at a time. And by the time one would get done dumping and the next one filled and running over there, it was, almost half empty, even at regular time. All right, now we need a trailer for the tailings. I think we'll go with the belly dumps. Yeah, that should be good. Main color. This is going to be a gold truck. Actually, no, this is going to be for tailings, so we'll do it like a gray color. Metallic gray. Sure. I don't want to waste time on this kind of stuff. That'll bore you guys, so gotta keep this moving. Design color, what is, oh, is that the, it doesn't matter. Sure. All right, and do a cheeky little cheat. So your equipment starts over here on this island, and it's an island. Now, at some point, we're going to have Coleman do it again, but he threw in a land bridge that connected in down here. And in the meantime, there is a ferry, and it will hold a fair bit of kit. But we don't have time for that. Oh, there it is. It never got moved. Oh, gosh. Yeah, here's the other one I did. Like a cool chrome green color, metallic green. And another brook. Oh, and he added, yeah. Actually, let's do these. So he added these cement trucks. Peterbilt cement trucks. Pretty cool. And I put these ridiculous... I'm drawing a blank on the phrase now, but this guy's making up for something here with these stacks. Oh. Well, that's weird. Those were down. Barrick locked us in. I'll show you in a minute that he, one of the huge changes that he made, well, not huge, but for us huge, he took away the train crossings. It's the signs. What am I? Signal signs. Because that was a huge issue, is that he widened the roads a little bit, he widened the bridges, but about right here there was a train crossing signal, train signal, and another one right there. And so you'd have auto drive, you know, hugging the side of the road to allow for double traffic. But then you'd have to merge them together to avoid smashing into the train crossings because they had collisions on them, so he took those away. Oh! I completely forgot. I meant to show this earlier. These things are cool. He had these little stream sluices. And then all this dirt is, you know, pay dirt. You can see the little gold flakes in it. So you can grab and then he added a shovel to the mod list. I think it's just the standard one you can get off Mod Hub. I think he just changed it to look a little different on the texturing. But yeah, scoop this up, toss it in, and you can get gold. Pretty cool. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Where's my truck? Although, just like the other dirt processor wash plant, you know, it's smaller, so it's obviously not as fast, but it processes that stuff super fast. So it's like, I don't know, for 100,000 liters of pay dirt, you'll get like, I don't know, 5,000 liters of concentrate, something like that. So, but gold sells for like around 16,000. Which, that's the other thing too. I'm all over the place. Sorry. The old version, it was gold. Where's gold? I don't know. One of these icons. It was just one of these icons as, pardon me, as gold. And that was what you sold. But you got it as these little pans of gold, which are really annoying because if you dropped them on the floor of the processing shed, they would fall through the floor, and you maybe could get them back. Now he made it where that's still the same. But now you take that pan and you go dump the pan in a gold smelter, and then you get gold bars. And then those actually come out as what you want to call it, pallets of gold. So added a few more processes. I thought that there was actual gold in here. You could actually sell just the pan of gold, but you only got like 5,000 for it per thousand instead of 15,000. So we want to encourage you to actually take the time. But yeah, for our purposes, those sluices won't do any good. But for a start from scratch, get lost in the Yukon, that would be really cool. Because I was thinking about doing a little let's play on here, kind of that. Yeah, I'm stuck in the middle of nowhere. I got to work my way up, but then you have to buy the land to use the processor, and the land is ridiculously expensive. So it'd be kind of not cheating, but not the same effect if you just throw in a bunch of money and buy a $400,000 million plot of land. I think we need to have Coleman do some of his terrain editing skills on add a little ramp there, or go get one of those ramp mods. Only bad thing about not having auto drive is I can't go get the other truck and send him off at the same time. Black Book, I'm sorry. I think I saw you in the chat earlier and I forgot to say hi. Thank you for coming by. Alright, so we'll take this guy up here. I just noticed it says the speed limit is 75, but I'm doing 88. Did I go back to the future? Oh gosh. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, I just remembered I need to do something really quick. Bear with me for just 2 seconds here. I meant to tell a buddy from work that I was streaming. Let me do that really quick. One moment. That would be cool. If you could have moose or bears or something roaming around. Okay. Done. No, that was a crash. I don't remember what truck it was I've been driving recently that you hit the brakes, you're going whatever 70 miles an hour, and you tap the brakes and the thing goes to zero. Got F1 brakes on it. Or the trains have the moose plows on them. Taz, what are you cooking up for us? I think I saw ribs. I usually go with the brisket. If I'm gonna smoke something. Of course, it's the thing that takes the longest amount of time, but although I am disappointed, I used to have I got it from like Sam's or Costco. It was a 4-in-1 grill. It had like a little sear box on it, a charcoal side, a propane side, and then the charcoal side had a firebox on the side of it. So you could do real wood. Curious where... I don't know where the cement comes out. I think it's over here. Yeah, it's over here. Oh, does it say? Concrete. What is this thing? It is both. Okay, cool. Good. Concrete and cement. Oh gosh. Armadillo eggs. Cattle fries. Or calf fries. Actually, we'll do... As long as nobody stole the... Nope, there it is. Let me do this. Get in. A bit of shifting here of this sand. Yeah, we're out of sand there. So this thing right here, this whole complex right behind me, he added. So we used to have a silo there to deal with the output from the dirt. So the sand, I think that's gravel over there, yeah, and then tailings over there. Now he added this little processor with this nice little dump. And this, obviously anything that says RGC is the stuff that he added, so... He added this with a 30,000 liter bucket. So it makes pretty short work of this. Let's see. Yeah. So So we have, we do have some cement. Okay. Let's get some cement shifted then. Get that going. So get in. Yeah, so sorry, I lost my train of thought there with the talking about smoking. That thing rusted out. It was old, and you know, I don't think it was probably the best the best grade steel. So it rotted out, and my folks bought me a pellet smoker for my birthday, which is cool, but it kind of takes some of the fun away from it. I mean, well, the one I have, I think, is maybe another difference of, you know, you get what you pay for. It's a Pit Boss and not one of those Traeger ones. And it sometimes is, you set it for like, you know, 225 degrees and it will go to 250 and stay there for quite a while. And then it'll come down to 225 and then it'll go back up. And so it's a little annoying, but it is much more just set and forget. How do I fill this thing up? Maybe this doesn't do it. Oh, there it is. Very finicky on the trigger. Yeah, you got a Scorpion. Which is why I don't like the... one of the bads of the pellet smokers is, you know, there's no real art to it. You just, like I said, you turn it on and... Oh man, okay, so this thing will hold... I didn't notice. This thing will hold, what? 200,000 liters, alright. Yeah, there's no real art to it. Like with the real wood stuff. Come on. Sorry. Cement. Where does the cement go? Lime dust, cement. Get this in there, and then we'll get back to spending the money. Oh, that's cool. Trailer. I missed the trailer. And that. Oh, there's the shovel. Where's the trailer? There it is. See you, Trey. See you, Black Book. Thanks for coming by, man. Yeah, that's my other concern issue is the electronics go out. I can't grill, I'm out of luck. You know, it's not just go get another tank of propane or, you know, go get some more wood. Yeah. And like I said, I think mine is showing that, in fact, with just the kind of randomness of the temperatures. And of course, I look on their site and Hitboss site, and I guess it's enough of an issue that they actually have like an FAQ section about it. And of course, it's, you know, useless answers of you make sure the temperature probe is clean. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, that's gonna help a little, but it shouldn't cause a 25-degree swing when you set it for 225 and it goes to 250 and stays there. Like, it seems like more of some other kind of issue, bad sensor or bad you know, controls to tell it when to shut off. So we got a journey here, and hopefully I don't get lost going over to the gold fields, because I seem to always do that. Yeah, actually, you know what? Now that I say that, there's a tailings processor over there in the wash plant. I think it's the same thing. Yeah, it's just one of these little dumps. So we actually don't need that truck there. All right. That's okay. We'll need it at the farm. Ugly drum smoker. I've never heard of those. Heard of the green eggs and is it Komodo Joe? We'll have to recolor this truck to not be gold because we won't need it for gold. But yeah, okay, yeah, so all of this area right here was very sparse with trees. And now look at it. Right. Let's do some work. Let's do some actual work here. Oh. This Brook thing gets put in sideways. I can't get to it. Yeah, if he wants to do the logging, that's fine with me. I tried it, and he likes that. I think we still have it on there. Yeah, because we have all the other mods that we installed from the other version. I think one of them was a real wood harvester, Ponzi something, and the in base game wood harvesters, I was able to get down pretty well by actually using the keyboard. I think it's J, N, K, and M for doing the swing and all that, much faster than the keyboard. I mean the mouse. But that thing, no, I couldn't do it. I think it was one of those FDR. You've got to have two joysticks to really use it, and he does, I think. So I will let him after it, not me. Whoops. Uh-oh. What just happened? Can I just drive into it? Take that. No. Okay. I have no idea what happened there. Super string on. Bucky's, nice. They have some pretty nice looking stuff, like even, you know, brands that I've never heard of, but they look pretty quality. I don't. Some of them I think are even Bucky's branded. Good old Bucky's. For those of you not, and I don't know, Scorp, Costigan, are those outside of Texas as well? Or are they like in the South? Or are they pretty much limited to Texas? I was going to say, for those that aren't familiar with Bucky's, it's a gas station, convenience store, you know, however you want to phrase it. But most of them are huge, like 60, 70 pumps for gas. And the inside of the store is, you know, it's got your traditional, your snacks and drinks and beer and that kind of stuff. But the other side, and then the middle section, they have a, like a, you know, hot deli set. You know, you can get fresh made barbecue sandwiches and deli sandwiches and desserts, pies, cakes, all that kind of stuff. And then on the other side of the store, they've got all your knickknacks and trinkets and coolers, cups, sunglasses, t-shirts. They even have, you know, more like kitschy necklaces and jewelry and stuff for women, fishing shirts and hats and that kind of stuff for guys. All kinds of crazy stuff. And then out front, they'll usually have, out front, and as you walk in the breezeway, smokers, fryers, like deep fryers, deep oil fryers, tents, chairs, like lawn chairs, stadium chairs. And their mascot is Bucky the Beaver. So it'll have the little, like a little circle icon with a little cartoon beaver on it. Yeah, beaver nuggets are good. In fact, I have some. because I had to go all the way over to the Texas Motor Speedway, which for me is about a 45-minute drive to get my first vaccine shot. And as I was driving home, I passed a Buc-ee's, and so, of course, what do you do when you pass a Buc-ee's? You stop, and you get beaver nuggets. My kid asked me, are those actually made from beavers? I can buy all over the place with this thing. Yeah, so, Texas traffic, Texas is, opened up pretty much 100%. We don't really have any lockdowns, other than kind of self-imposed by businesses like my company, is, still work from home. So traffic is, not what it normally is, but it's certainly worse than it was 6 months ago. I had to leave at like noon, and yeah, even then, so basically what I'm saying is traffic was light, and it still took me 45 minutes. I'm guessing that we're just going to be cutting all this stuff down to redo it. I was telling Esab the other day that I want to keep some of the trees, for aesthetics, but I don't know. Then I also want the giant, huge fields, and I don't know where I would want the trees to be, so I don't know. We may have to just throw in a tree pack, and or plant some with the sapling thing. I just don't know if they're going to be the same kind of trees or not. So all these trees we'll keep for now. Actually, no. I think I do want to. I think I'm gonna use this spot as a good placeable spot. No. It's the wrong thing. There we go. Hey, Keith. Thanks for stopping by. You need to unfold. Ah. Scorp, I am far north Dallas. North of Frisco. Leave that other tree for now. I think this will be an area we can place, oops, something. Not sure what yet. Oh my gosh. Learn to drive. Very fidgety. Well, it's chasing us up here, Scorp. The just craziness. Everything's moving. If you want to live in the country, you used to, you could go to Frisco, Prosper, McKinney, Melissa. Now you've got to pretty much go to Sherman, which is basically, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes from the Oklahoma border. I mean, you're basically in Oklahoma at that point. Yeah. All right, so I think it was some of these trees I was thinking to keep, kind of along the border, like a nice little border between the road and the fields. And then I was keeping some of these trees up here because, Barrick, I don't know if you're in the chat, if you can hear me. Let's see. So I think we took field 7 and ran it like this way and up around this way. And I think when you had another one, kind of a 7 and then 7A over here, I was thinking have that 7A over here and then do another like something up here. So if you wanted to do, and then I think we merged 4 and 5. I can't remember, but basically like a different field that, you know, you could use for something smaller. Because I think, like I said, I think field 7 was like, you know, massive. So if you wanted to do some kind of smaller crop, you could. And then I was thinking we should probably keep 5 or maybe extend 5 out a little bit and kind of use that as a like a root crop. So I put that beet harvest ad on, and that pig food silo thing that takes the sugar beet. So I'd like to try some of that out. Obviously not on a field like field 6 or 7. Field 5 would be a bit better. So let me just tell Barrett. All right, off we go. Coleman and Barrick. Yeah, we were talking about that. Presumably, yes. I tried the other day. In fact, if we needed some money, we could go sell that. Of course, we're cheating in money right now, but I cheated in some crude oil to get kerosene to see if there was if he had added in a silo at the ports, one of the ports. Because I asked in their Discord, like, hey, is there a place that you can go take the kerosene from the refinery and then go put it somewhere in a silo via the boat? And they said, no, but we may add it or whatever. Anyway, long story short, no, there's still no silo that you can access from the boat, so may need to have you redo the bridge, the land bridge. This thing is awesome. I saw all these trees the first time, just on the map itself in general. And I was like, oh man, that is going to take a long time. And then I happened to watch a one of the streams by the map maker, just kind of trying to see what was what. And I saw him using this thing, and I was like, okay, yep, we need that. So I think this thing, the actual chipper itself, has like a 50, well, I don't know, 100,000 liter capacity. I don't know, something stupid. And then, of course, the trailer itself, I think, is 100,000. So I should be able to make some good progress here without having to constantly go unload. Nice. You know, you really can't beat a brisket sandwich. Sliced or chopped, Scorpion? And talking barbecue, that reminded me, there's a little short series on Netflix called, so it's called Chef's Table, but then there's a Chef's Table Barbecue. And last I checked, there was only like 4 or 5 episodes, not too many. But they cover barbecue. For, like I said, 4 or 5 different barbecue guys or gals around the world. And one of them they do is this lady named Tootsie. She's 85, 86, something like that. And she's the pit master at a barbecue joint called Snow's Barbecue here in Texas. And if you want to know how serious we are about our barbecue here in Texas, the Snow's is only open on Saturdays from 8 in the morning until they run out of meat, which basically means until about 11 o'clock in the morning. So if you want to eat barbecue from that place, you better just plan on eating barbecue for breakfast. And they charge about $20+ a pound, which if you go to a chain barbecue place like, Dickey's or something like that, they're going to charge like $12-13 a pound. So, you can see, these guys are quite proud of their brisket. Now, I've never had Snow's, but if it's anything like Franklin's Barbecue, he's in the same vein. He's there in Austin. It's you show up, you better show up early, or you're not getting anything. And he charges $20+ a pound for his brisket. You know about Tootsie, yeah. Apparently her and her husband a long time ago owned a meat, barbecue place. So I guess that's where she got her knowledge and skill, but she said she doesn't use any thermometers or anything. She uses her hand to, she puts her hand up against the pit to see if it's too hot or not. Yeah, so when my dad retired years ago, his company gave him the option of, throwing a work, retirement party, or giving him a $500 gift card, whatever, or just giving him $500 that he can use to throw his own party. So he took the $500 and tried to order Franklin's Barbecue. He was just going to order $500 worth of Franklin's Barbecue and have, friends and family. And he emailed them or called them, whatever, and they said, okay, if you want to make a bulk order, you have to send us an email on the first Monday of the month because we order for the month. So at like 4 or 5 in the morning that Monday, he emailed Franklin's, and he got a response an hour later saying, "Oh, we're sold out for the month already." So he went to a place called Love Barbecue, which is there in Austin, which apparently was, oh gosh, oh no. I don't know. The pitmaster, the guy there, has some kind of ties to Franklin's. Is it going to bounce itself off? So it's pretty dang good as well. All right, come on. Do the wiggle. Even the trailer. Oh no, wrong thing. Oop. Can I get myself loose? There we go. Oh, yeah, look at that. Totally meant to do that. Alright, let's just cut this tree down. Out of my way, you. Wait. Is it down? I don't understand. Hello. I think it is. I don't understand why I won't go down to get that stump. Oh yeah, Salt Lick. I forgot about that place. Yeah. The original Salt Lick is the best. There's one in Round Rock now. They built it after I was gone, but the original Salt Lick is the best. You just go, hang out. They got a big patio, BYOB. Wait, what is going on with this thing? There we go. So I'm thinking about 30-ish more minutes. Take a quick break, quick bio break, grab me a drink, and switch maps. And so I'll have to shut my game down so that I can switch mod folders. Don't want to bore you guys too much with just driving around, chopping trees down or moving trucks across the map. So we'd stay longer if we actually had things to do, but we don't. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get myself stuck again. No? Okay. I appreciate you guys here nonetheless. Still finding my streaming feet, so if I'm being boring, whatever, please let me know. And if you haven't, please like the stream, share it, all the things. I think last I checked, and I don't know if this is the mysterious YouTube algorithm kicking in, or if it's just Discord folks. But I don't know. In the last a week. Like, so I looked and I was at like 80 subscribers, and I was like, okay, cool. That's good. And then like a week later, I checked and I was at like 92. It's like, what the heck? And then I went from like 98 to last I checked 103 or something in the last day. It's like it seems like there's been some kind of noticeable uptick in subscribers. So I don't know, but I'll take it. As much as I want the subscribers, I certainly want the viewers too. So I want you guys to stick around. Subscriptions only go so far in the YouTube world, from what I have gathered. Yeah, that's true, Scott. Yeah, a couple shout outs. That certainly does not hurt. So I don't know why I thought that this thing had a capacity too. Yeah, okay, it does. So that's 42,000. And this thing, where is it? Got it, okay. I was thinking that we should have had more capacity, but I see now, yep. We'll see if we have time. I'm guessing it'll probably be good timing to... I don't want to take those trees away. I want to keep those. That's okay, we'll leave them as a little turnaround spot, essentially. Oh, she's struggling now. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Fill this up and then run it over to the sawmill and dump it for fuel. And then we'll see where we're at on switching. Hey, go for it, Scorpion. I will certainly watch it if you do. When was the last time that you did one? Come on, you. Ooh, what do we think? 2 more trees? Oh, that's what I meant to ask. Volumes. Mic volume, game volume. Good. Right as I was starting, it looked like the mic was, just about to hit the red, so pretty good. But do let me know if you need me to turn the game up or myself up. Excellent. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, so we don't really have a silo or anything yet, like I said to dump this, so the best thing to do is take it to the sawmill. Hey, Mighty Mike. I apologize if I didn't see you in earlier. Like I said, I'm doing the. I forgot to try to find a chat overlay, so I'm using my phone. So I'm having to look down to make sure I don't miss chat. Are you talking about your vids, Scorpion? I'll say the probably the, I don't know, hardest thing or most nerve-wracking thing, if you will, for me was the am I doing this right? Like, am I playing the game right? You know, I guess I had seen enough at that point of, I should have known better that, there's always people like that. But, watching Dagger Wins and Mr. Sealy P's and that, it's, oh, you didn't use that trailer right, or you should have put that weight there, or, should have used a cultivator there, should have just done a direct drill, or whatever, so it was more like, I don't want to spend half my video, or just not understanding, like, oh, this, this is a ball hitch, not a pin hitch. So this, they just won't work. They're not compatible, and then having to stop the recording, go find a new trailer or whatever, fix it, and then my video is 5 minutes long because I've cut everything out. I know, you don't play the wrong way. You play the fun way. Yep. Excuse me. Yeah. I definitely have learned that. Okay, sorry. I auto drive. Used to auto drive here. I'm not actually sure where to go. I think. Okay, so I think it's over there. Eee. Yep. Yeah, you got it, Farmer Hamish. Especially, someone like me working full time. Finding the time when I can to play and record and edit and all that fun stuff. I can't be bothered. If the way I'm doing it gets the job done, then I'm going to do it that way. Especially if it, doing it the other way is going to take even longer. Yeah, don't have time. Alright, is this the right way? Let's get out again. Sorry. Up. It's been a long time since I've been to this. Oh, no, okay. Let's see, where are we? Right there. I went just a little too far. Oh, no, I didn't go too far. I just didn't turn. Oh, there's another sawmill over there? Another sawmill. Where? Oh, is that one down there? Oh, okay. Huh. Well, I think we were saying that we were going to buy all the land that had production on it. Except for like the gold. We would just buy like one cut at a time. Um, where is that one? Is it? Yeah, it's all that. We own it now, Barrick. Slow and steady. Yeah, I'm already up here, Barrick, so it didn't save me. That's okay. Oh gosh. A bit squirrely. This sawmill up here is actually pretty nice because it has a huge flat area. So if you need to shift around the byproduct without, but you're not ready to sell it or use it or whatever, then you can just stick it over to the side. Oh. Whereas the other sawmill way up north, unless you clear trees, it's pretty tight. Which I guess with this thing wouldn't be too tall a task. We'll get there. Oh my goodness. That is a climb right there. Are we gonna make it? Speaking of Susquehanna, I saw, I think it was on Argzy's Discord. Yeah, I think that's where it was. I saw Mark Thor talking about, I guess he had gone in and done a bunch of changes to the map itself, made it. If I just was skimming through what he was saying, but I think he was saying that he changed the height types to make it compatible with Maze Plus and all of that. Added some gates. Oh, you gotta be joking me. Fail. Well. Question is, will this thing work on trees that are already cut? I don't know if it's this map or if it's multiplayer or both, but cutting trees is really actually hard with a chainsaw, because the thing doesn't. Well, that's actually not too bad. Usually the line is like over here, but you have to have the chainsaw like over here to get it to show up. So it's like this. Oh, that actually seems not too bad. Maybe they fixed it. It was like there was this weird offset. And then same with like trying to do delimb, like you had to like stand off to the side to get it to do it. Seems like it's working though. At least for this kind of tree. Maybe it's because this tree looks different. Well, we just thought we were taking those wood chips. Oops. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's the tree. Because when I had to cut those trees up on that other mudslide, it was the pines, firs, whatever these are, and yeah, it was like, let's just see if it's any better. Okay. And then maybe they fixed it, good. Because yeah, like I said, it was like you had to account for some weird offset to get it right. Just toss these to the side. Hello. Yeah. I can honestly say I have not messed with trees very much, except for on this map. Like on my Eureka series, I just used the Trex. Said out with you. I don't need you. Not even gonna bother. I think on the prior version of this map that we had going, I did about, I don't know, 45 minutes of logging with the, whatever the base game Komatsu harvester is. And it did pretty good, I thought. But that was, like, I think probably the first time I've actually used one of those harvesters. Because I remember when I first picked up the game and was doing the tutorial, it was like, you know, okay, go, you know, cut down this tree, cut it to this length, and then put it on the little trailer. And I could not figure out how to rotate the grab, like to get it to, you know, rotate 360 degrees. And there was no like indication in the tutorial text on what to do, so I just, nope, not even gonna try. And then pretty much didn't touch it for months and months and months. Yeah, that firewood mod looks pretty cool. One more out of the way. I can pick you up. Alright, let's put down this guy too. Old Cranky, good to see you. I do appreciate you coming by. So we were trying to take the got a cart full of wood chips there to take to the sawmill, and we ran into this landslide with the trees in the way, or trees included. If it was just dirt, I'd be tempted to just try to drive over it. But oh, hello. Come on. Hello. How are you? Yeah, see, there we go. Yeah, Taz has got the barbecue. So we are set. No, this one a little bit more. It's unfortunate it's where it is. If it was any closer, I would just pick them up and run them over and chuck them in the mill pond, but for the sawmill, but too far. Oh, okay. Little log rolling. Let's see. I'm guessing that we can just not pick this one up, apparently. Come on. Yeah, I think we can just probably toss it over here for now. It's a good thing I put on my cape. Why? Is it stuck on that tree? No. Maybe. There we go. That's fine. Is it stuck in the... I think it's stuck in the dirt. Okay. I'm not going to mess around with that one too much. Yes, Cranky, this is a stubborn tree. Oh my gosh, come on. Get out of the dirt. Slowly, slowly. I think this one was way longer than I thought it was. Just cut it up a little. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? To heck with this tree. Let me try this piece right here, and we'll get it when we clear it. Okay. Nope. Not messing with it. Just curious. Wrong one. Don't know if this will work. Nope. Didn't think so. When I was at the other landslide, I noticed that it seemed to me anyway that the dirt was, I don't know, leveling itself, smushing itself out a lot faster, easier. Almost like I could just drive my way back and forth on it like a silage pit. All right. So I think we'll call it on the Yukon, and I will switch to my other map that, like I said, I hope to be starting as a new series. I hope to maybe try to do some narration on it. I don't know. I wish I had started doing this months ago, because I think we're about a month away from going back to the office. So I won't have the luxury of doing like a lunchtime recording session or whatever. But all right, I think that's probably good for now. If we run into problems on the other map, or people don't like it, certainly willing to come back to the Yukon. Can I drive to the right? Oh, I didn't try that. Right as I hit quit. I will certainly try that next time. Because if I can take that load without having to dig it out first, that would be nice. And I just realized I forgot my little intermission thing. So, come on, game. So we're gonna throw it on this one, and I will be back in about 4 or 5 minutes or so. I'm gonna run, grab a drink, quick bio break, and switch maps. Right. Um, guys, I have a problem here. Ah, ah, ah! Oh, welcome. I don't know if you could pick that up. I saw a debate, I think in Argosy's Discord, about Pepsi versus Coke. That was the sound of a Pepsi being opened. All right, so this is my new farm. As you can see, I've just crash landed. Let's see what we've got here. Bunch of old equipment here. Got an old Deutz D6206. Got a Massey. Oh, what we got here? I don't know what that is. Looks like a Bison, but it's not. I don't know what that is. Old, almost looks broken down loading wagon. Some rather old mowing, tedding when rowing. An old baler. Plow. What else? What is this? Cultivator. Ah, yes. 3-meter cultivator. Yes. I've hit it big, guys. Whoops. This is Vaisaki Brodno Costigan. And just a disclaimer, this is all my doing, not the starting equipment you start on the map with. You start with much newer stuff. I think a Fint Favorite. There's a New Holland baler, windrower, tedder, like the K brand stuff. You know, lots of newer stuff. That is actually you start with a horse pen. I've changed it to be a cattle barn. The sheep, you do start with this sheep pen. Let's see, we also have a old silage bunker. Silage strip, not exactly a bunker. We have a wheelbarrow. Exactly, Scorpion. 3-meter cultivator. Psh, shoot. Series done. We're done. Shovel. What else? We had that trailer there. We've got a trailer here. We've got a little cedar. And An old water trough. Now, I did do the animal pen extension. I may just leave it alone for now. I kind of changed my mind and then didn't take it out, so. So yeah, let's do a quick little aerial. So obviously, pull the map up. It is a... So it says that it's fictional, I believe. But there is a village in Poland. I believe it's in Poland, called Wysocki Brodno. I didn't look at the satellite imagery to see, like, is it actually, like, you know, a real place just with made up cell points and all that kind of stuff. So it's a Polish map, Eastern German inspired map. So lots of little tiny strips of fields. We're starting with this little plot of land here, which is what you start with on New Farmer. Some of these are, I was looking earlier, 27 grand for that strip, 88 grand, 48 grand. So got a little bit of land. I mean, you have a reasonable growth pattern, a growth path, because some of these start getting into, you know, 100,000 plus. Then you get some pretty big fields here, million. I believe that he said that the, or the just map description says that there's these PB areas or like placeable areas. I don't know what some of these things are. Like, you can go teleport to them, but I have no idea what they are. So, central part of Poland, yeah. Because I was trying to Google, like, how do you say it? And in the process, it popped up and it said there was a village. So, anyway, yeah. So, if any of you are curious, I know when we were talking about multiplayer map, you know, addition or switch or whatever, this was made as a suggestion. I don't think it would make a good multiplayer map. The play style is, I know there was big fields, you know, American was, you know, one of the talking points. Well, this doesn't have either of those. So definitely not. It is a very nice looking map. I've driven around. I have set up, not going to do course play, but I have set up some auto drive. In the course of doing that, it's really nice. It's got some nice, one of the tracks is like, you're on the road and then you cut through this like dirt path, and it's littered with rocks. So you're bouncing around, you know, like it's an old worn out track. So let's crack on. What do we got? Actually, no, I think I do have a additional field info. Yeah. So this is, yeah, I don't know if you notice, it's toggling between a field 188 and field 189. I'm not really sure why it does that. I'm guessing because the game thinks that they're two fields. I don't know. But anyway, you can see one is half an acre and the other one is just over an acre. So just these two little plots of land here. I think I may have to get a chainsaw and see if I can cut these trees down, because they were giving me lots of grief when I was trying to get set up. Kept smashing into them and getting stuck. So, all right, so we need to plow. Let's get to plowing. Which one? Pumped. D6206 pumped. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, there are no nasty hedges. And yes, you're right. Yep, you could certainly join the fields together. The hills are steeper than on Homeworld. Oh my gosh. That's good. I started with some flatter bits of land. So yeah, my thought here is a start from not scratch and not entirely nothing. So not a true survival, but starting with older equipment. I have 75,000. I literally was like 5 minutes before, like, still trying to run around to set some stuff up. So what I had intended was to have this little shed right here with some like seed and fertilizer and stuff. So I may, like I mentioned earlier, I may kind of finish that little cheat in and spawn the pallets in right there, so I can have it to start for the purposes of the stream and keep things moving, so I'm not driving all over the place. But I don't know, we'll see. I was testing out a couple mods, some of the older mods, and found a self-propelled, not self-propelled, sorry, a trailed forage cutter. I'm not sure what you call it. And it didn't say what the power requirement was for it, but this tractor right here was struggling a bit to get it going up the hill. You know, this little section right there. But once I got going, it seemed okay. So playing Farming Simulator and actually doing some farming now. 1038 was struggling. Yeah, yeah. I saw you mention this map earlier on Discord, and I was like, oh, little does he know. Yeah, you'll have to remind me if and when I switch to the other tractor, because it is stinking loud. So yeah, I thought it would be fun to definitely do something different than what I normally do. I think, you know, I've only been playing this game for, we'll call it a year, so I'm still got a lot to learn and still figuring things out and all that. So usually when I play, it's new farmer, what you get is what I start with, and then from there, like I mentioned earlier, I don't cheat in money to be able to buy new fields or whatever. If I want new fields, then I earn them, which can be a bit of a hindrance sometimes. That's why I'm enjoying the Eureka series, because it's kind of like, I'm not exactly cheating the money in, but it's much easier than other maps to make money quickly. Yeah, that's a good point, Cost, again. I mean, there is an element to that of, you've got to, I can't throw a, I don't know, the Colty plow, would probably cover this entire field in one strip and be done with it. So you could move a lot faster with the newer stuff, and I could probably go more than 4 miles an hour. Put that lizard 6 meter guy on there and be done with this field in 2.5 passes. So yeah, we'll crack on with this until about just shy of 3 o'clock. So I guess that's what, 4 hours. 3 o'clock my time is when my daughter gets home from school, and she immediately goes to the Netflix. And my dad just kills our bandwidth because unfortunately we live in this major metropolitan city, or the outskirts of, and I say this with a grain of salt. I can get fast internet, but it's with a what I would call a less than reputable provider, so I'm sticking with what I have because I haven't had any problems with it. But I only have 50 meg, so bandwidth becomes a problem, and we've also, I guess, cut the cord, and do everything on streaming. Oh, and I am running shaders, by the way. This is what it looks like normally. I do have the additional settings mod on, but this is obviously the only map I have in, so I can't do any lighting from other maps. So this is it in its raw form. So I don't know if it's this field or what. I don't know. Something was definitely funny where down at the bottom of the hill I had, or like you can see right there, like I don't know if it's this tractor or what, but I set the sell point or the store point for over there to move stuff around, and I'd buy it, it would spawn in, and even the plow or the cultivator or whatever would be sitting there bouncing around. So if we can get this plowed out and planted and all that, then we'll see what else we can do. And if not, then I'll, if we kind of get all those jobs done, which I don't know if we will, I'll speed up time so that maybe we can get something going, just to kind of get a little progress under our belts. But generally I'm going to try to, like I always do, I try to not speed up time too much unless I have like nothing else to do and I'm waiting for harvest or silage or whatever. Yeah, and things like this too. Like, I think you can fold this plow. And never mind, no, you can't do it on this one, but like folding the plow and flipping it over to the other side, like I know I'm not doing it right, but like I said earlier, I do it how I know, and that gets the job done. Sorry, a bit delayed there in the chat. Yeah, Scorpion. I knew this was a 4X map, so I knew I was going to use auto drive, because I also knew that I was going to start with smaller equipment. So driving to go sell something or whatever, nope. I drove to set the auto drive course, so I'm good for now. One interesting thing I noticed though, that I'd never noticed before, and I guess it's kind of the same thing of like, if you have plant destruction on, crop destruction on, and you drive over a field, it will destroy the crop. But if a helper does it, it doesn't destroy it. So I had I was trying a tipper trailer, and was trying to make sure, just with the one of the one of the starting trailers that had a high tip point, and it hit the top of the ceiling of the shed, and started picking up the tractor and bouncing all over the place. But as soon as I told auto drive to do it, it's like all the collisions went away. But it really didn't matter because I ended up getting a smaller trailer anyway. It's a nice looking texture, that plow texture. I'd be curious to see if they have better ground effects. I know that's been a big talking point I've seen anyway, is the dynamic ground textures and dynamic mud and dirt and whatever in 22. Having actual like physical ground deformation, 3D deformation would be really cool. I've only watched someone play cattle and crops, but it has that where you drive and the fields can have wet spots. So if you drive over a wet spot in a heavy tractor with, normal tires on, it'll kind of squish into the ground a little. So I don't know if it's just kind of at a basic level, or if like soil compaction is actually a thing where you drive over it with tracks and it won't compact as much. But it looks really cool. And this, you have direct drill seeder planter, and you plant directly on stubble. It will give you 50% of fertilizing, and the ground texture is different. Huh. So if you direct drill over the top of the existing crop, you get a fertilizing state out of it. Oh, right, yeah. So if you have a direct drill with fertilizing and you get two at once, whoops, wrong button. That's what I meant to do. I feel like I'm not plowing again yet. What's going on here? Try again. Down. There. Whoa, I'm bouncing around. See what I mean? I don't know if it's just because it's this old tractor and plow and tractor and plow combination, or if it's something weird with this field. It's kind of cool though. Kind of makes it a little more realistic. bouncing around in a old tractor. Wonder if my, I think I turned it off. Yeah. Sorry about that. I don't know what that was all about. I have no idea what just happened there. My screen just like froze for some reason. Huh. Seems better now. Yeah, I don't know, Barrick. I mean, this field isn't plowed, and it was doing it in its cultivated look, texture. So I have no idea. I heard the, you know, like ice cream truck. I heard the beer truck. I don't know if that's the thing, but it should be. I wondered if, and I meant to, I ran out of time to test it, I wondered if it was something with the real mud mod, or real dirt mod. Not real mud, real dirt, real color mods. I wouldn't think so, though, because those are just a vehicle implement texturing thing. Oh well, it's not a huge deal. I mean, the field plows and it at least looks somewhat realistic, so. Not a big deal. Anytime I cough or sneeze or whatever, I have to, you know, I mute my mic. And I have to remember to pay attention to it blinks red. So it's red if it's on, and then if you put it on mute, it starts flashing. So I have to remember to keep keep my eye on it to make sure it's solid and not muted, because I don't have a camera for you guys to know that I'm trying to talk but you can't hear me. So don't want to pull the farm sim guy, right? You need to send me one of your barbecue sandwiches, Scorpion. It's about that time. Or I could always run down and get my bag of beaver nuggets. All right, well, we're just about done. That didn't take as long as I thought. Then we'll let me finish this row first. Maybe we will go and pick up the fertilizer and lime and stuff from the store instead of just having it up here at the farm. Yeah, see, it would make sense if it was a plowed field and then you're driving around across it. It's all bumpy. Who knows? Excellent. Yeah, that must be why it thinks that they're two fields, because that strip of grass is... There's actually a strip of grass there, but it's seen it as basically one big field. Excellent. All right. So this one's a little bit bigger. We'll get cranking on this one. Part of your master plan, though, Scorp. I'll tell you, it was a lot harder than I was thinking to find, old equipment that actually was like what I wanted, or what I was going for. Found lots of quote-unquote old equipment that was from like the 90s. I was trying to find a bit older than that. And then some of them I downloaded, like, they were obviously junk. Trying to remember what it was. Like one of them, I think it was like a planter maybe, or a seeder. It just was not even from the field, like the bouncing thing. It was like it had no weight to it. I don't know. It was weird. Because I walking by it, and it like moved. So I have no idea. And then there was another one that everything was in Russian. So I think I'm using that one, but I have no idea what it's trying to say. So and then half these dumb mod sites, like, you eventually get the mod, but you have to click a link and it opens a new browser window, you know, wanting you to click on something else. Of course, I'm not that stupid, so I don't click on it, but it's like, was it fs19.net, I think, is the one I finally found, that like you had a link to the download and you clicked it, and guess what? The mod downloaded. No crazy. I think once it popped up with like a little ad, and as soon as you hit the close button, it started downloading, but it wasn't like sending you off. Like one of them took you to a new page, and the page was basically blank, except for it had like a little cartoon animated looking little robot on it pointing up, and then it popped up with a like, do you want to allow notifications or whatever, and it was like, click allow to confirm you're not a robot. Or you mean click that button to, you know, install a virus. Baked taters covered in brisket. Oh, man, that sounds good. Taters the size of your head. I'm missing bits now. Well, this will sure make you appreciate every dollar you earn. I think I have periodic plowing turned on, but I think I'm going to turn that off. I was also going to run weeds, because I found what I thought was a really cool backpack sprayer, fertilizer, herbicide sprayer, but I guess it's a trick the farm sim engine into thinking that you are using a fertilizer. I guess it either needs to attach to a tractor, or it needs to be a vehicle, so you actually, you do put on a backpack, but you're on a hoverboard. Like, well, that's not very old looking. And I had it where I found little Corteva fertilizer herbicide pallets that were like just little tiny 20 mil or 20 liter thing. So it was going to be the whole, you know, old school, fill it up, go manually, walk the field, spray it. I do have a hand weeder, but I think these fields are a little, maybe too big for that. Yep, you're exactly right, Costigan. I don't even say allow on those if that's like, you know, a website I know is reputable and all that, and they want they want to allow to find the nearest location for you or whatever. It's like I can type in my own zip code or state or whatever. I'm gonna try to do as much as this myself as possible. Like I said, I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't have Horseplay on. But I'm wondering if I should try to hire a worker so I can go start getting fertilizer and all that other stuff. I have no idea what it would do on this kind of field, in this kind of tractor. Sorry, text from the wife. It's got, yeah, you didn't see, it's got built-in speakers and hydraulics. Yeah, notice the tires kind of go into the soil a little bit. I don't particularly remember seeing that other times, but do 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 do. It's the EDM tractor. It maybe has gone to one too many raves. EDM polka. I was watching some video a while back, and it was the person was like watching, you know, doing like reaction videos to music videos and stuff, and it was I think they were Irish or Scottish. It was, I guess, Scottish because it was Celtic metal. So they had, you know, the heavy metal drum, double kick drum, and you know, heavy effects, heavy affected guitar and all that. But then they had somebody playing, I don't remember what they called it. It was some kind of old style Celtic instrument, and then somebody playing a flute, and it was quite wild. Hearing them start all, you know, kind of soft and fun, and then jump into like, you know, Slayer, Slipknot, death metal kind of sound. And then, oh, here comes a flute, and wish I could remember what that other instrument was called, but yeah. But we're getting there. I'd be curious to see what happens when we get I guess as long as we follow this, continue this pattern, we'll be going down the hill. So, what do you guys think for first crops? At this point, I mean, yeah, I've got some money in the bank, but I only have, you know, standard arable header and all that on the excuse me, on the harvester. I do have I didn't have time to buy it and get it in, but I was planning on getting a little planter, little 2-row planter. So actually, I'll keep going around. So I don't know, because I have cows. I was thinking to get cows and sheep going pretty soon. So I was gonna try to mow the field edges and see how much we get out of that, if we can. I don't know if I should just do like that little small field and just maybe some grass for now, and you know, I could always use that for hay and silage. Yeah, that's true, because the two trailers I have, I didn't realize that it was going to do it the way it did it, but I decided to keep it anyway. Is one of them, when you add the extension, I forgot, it turns it into a silage chaff trailer, so it will only hold the forage stuff. And then the other one that holds all the arables and everything else, well, I think it holds everything at that point. It's only 5,000 liters, so. And then I think the harvester itself is only 3,500, so. A smaller yielding crop would require less trips. Yeah, at this point, I've got a route set up to, oops. Let's look. Agripolska and Kirkipolski. MRJ, I think, is I don't remember what they take. They don't take crops. I think it's straw and hay and stuff. So Mr. J, yeah, it does the kind of the biogas type stuff. So anyway, I've got here, and okay, yeah, so really only one arable cell point. I guess what I'm getting at is if there's a lot of carting required, we could put the put the 80 guy on it. And got 100,000 liters in the silo, Guardian silo, so decent amount, especially for these small fields. Yeah, that's a good point, Barrick, is, you know, which I hadn't thought about, actually. You know, I'm trying to kind of use German, Polish, you know, Eastern European equipment, like, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, because I could be. It seemed to me that the Fortschritt, however you say that, was a old German or Eastern German company. So it seemed like that would fit the area as well. So with that in mind, do I want to also try to kind of keep the crops in line with the area, or just go with whatever? Because I've got Maize Plus installed, so... I was also thinking about doing that little pig food thing with the... I downloaded that little pig, what was it, open pig pasture, but the footprint was a little too big to fit and also have cows, because I wanted to have sheep and cows for sure. Okay, yes, I'm glad you mentioned that, Barrick. Yeah, I did download a Zetor tractor, but it had no sound. And I noticed something weird in the, let's just look. Small tractors. Yeah, so right here, the little, like, seed icon thing, it has a wind. And yeah, it's not a sound. I think I was looking at an Ursus one, but I didn't end up installing it. Mm-hmm. That's a good thought, Costigan. I often forget about contracts, even though I am doing them on Eureka. Oh, boom. This is where the jams really pick up. Let's look. Fertilizing, potatoes, nope. Little barley, fertilizer. Oh, it's an interesting picture. I guess this must be like his testers or whatever's. Barley. Yeah, so we could do them. We could do them with the equipment we have. 6 acres. Yeah, may have to cart a little bit more. Actually, where are those fields? 225, 119. So 225 is right there, that little strip. So that's not too bad. Then 119. Is that the other one? I think that's kind of over here somewhere. Yeah, it's way on the other side. So we could do this one. Yeah. Huh. A Zetor dealership in Luling. I would not have expected to see that. Excuse me. Bills on 225E. Yeah. I've never used this harvester I have, so I don't know. Did you stick with the starting equipment, Barrick? I.e. that starting harvester? It's at least square. The edges are squared. I guess worst case I could set I mean, as long as the tractor will actually go up the hill, or the harvester, I mean, then could set a worker on it. No equipment. Got it. I don't think Quiet Hitman is still in the chat, but him and I were a while back kind of talking on Discord about just kind of laughing at all the like sudden influx of Polish stuff. So I messaged him last night, and I was like, well, if you can make it to the stream long enough, you'll get a laugh. Because here I am at on a Polish map, and actually needing some of that, or at least eyeing some of that the Polish stuff. There was a pig barn that I saw pop up, and I was like, oh, that may work. And then I watched Mr. CDP review on it, and I don't understand. Like, it's got almost 5-star review, and I don't understand, because it's so small, the actual like working area. I don't know if it was as what they intended, that it's like, I mean, I guess it would work on something like this, where it's real small and you've got to do everything by hand. But the water point was like inside the building in this tiny little space that, at least as Mr. CDP was saying, for console, there's not any mods that let you, like, you would need like a garden hose or something to get water in there. And I don't think you can put water in a bucket and then take it in there. So he's like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to get water in here. So I didn't end up using it. Hey, Allie. Good to see ya. Did a little bit of work on the Yukon, and now we're on Vysocki Brodno. I'm doing a little start with small equipment series here, or at least that's the plan. So getting these fields prepped. Slow going right now, but we'll pick up. Demo. Let's just see what this thing can do, and we'll just try to go straight. Good to hear, Ellie. Yeah. It's definitely a good day here. Got the day off, doing some streaming. Talking some food. Huh. You almost share a birthday with my wife, so she is... she is experiencing the same thing. And our wedding anniversary is in a few days as well, so she gets lots of things in May. Well, happy early birthday. And Mother's Day. You'll have to forgive me, but what is pierogi? I may know what it is, the name isn't clicking though. This hill isn't too steep. Going along okay. This weird bouncing wouldn't have anything to do with the enhanced vehicle mod, would it? You know, I was just thinking about that. Probably not. Not far enough. you motherly your subscribers. Yeah, I guess like being a parent, once a parent, you never really can turn off, or it's hard to. Yeah, that's fine. It bounces, makes it a little more realistic looking. It works, no biggie. Now, I will admit I'm not a huge fan of cabbage. Coleslaw with cabbage, traditional cabbage, I guess, or the way that I should say that coleslaw is traditionally made. I don't really like it. I work in the restaurant industry, and we serve a cabbage coleslaw side, and I never get it. I always ask for something else, because I don't know. I don't know what it is. Because I like mushrooms, you know. It's not a texture thing. I like pretty much anything except for cabbage. So sauerkraut, nope. My dad was he was, I don't know if he still is, but sauerkraut eater. Don't like it. Yeah, I'm thinking that with all the other stuff in there, it's probably not anywhere close to, you know, what I'm thinking of. So I'm definitely up for trying anything. That's for sure. So I'm not picky in that regard. I just won't order it again if I don't like it. Oh, that's what I should have done, Scorp. I should have downloaded that little grill mod and been like, alright, everyone get a Polish sausage. Okay. We're almost done. Oh, no, never mind, sorry. We have that other part of the field. Oh, that's square, so should go pretty quick. I forgot the enhanced vehicle mod tells you how much it all weighs. The tractor weighs 4 tons. Doesn't seem too heavy for a tractor. But that could be it too. Oh, is that what it's called? Chill and grill? Okay. I may have to do that. Or I may have to throw that on just for laughs. I did install the table saw mod. I thought that was kind of cool looking at. You can throw little chunks of wood at it, and it will turn them into wood chips. So for us, you know, like a smaller scale thing like this, if I needed wood chips for something, wouldn't need a big giant machine. I don't know what it does with them after, if it just drops them on the floor and you gotta scoop them up, but it looked cool. Oh, I remember why I didn't now. Because it said that you need, with the help of a tractor, you can put logs through it. But in the picture it showed like, it was like this kind of view of a tractor with a log going through the table saw. So I'm like, well, how did they pick up that log? Like, I don't know if it came with some special grab or like a 3-point little lifter grab thing. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I failed then, Scorp. I forgot to put it on. We cannot have a true party. Scorpion, you got kids about my age, it sounds like. Are they adventurous eaters, or are they pretty much kids? Because my oldest, I don't know, she's kind of picky. I guess we haven't tried giving her enough different stuff, but the things that kids normally don't like to eat, like vegetables and that kind of stuff, she likes. Like we'll go buy those little snacking peppers, just a little, not, you know, I guess they're basically like bell peppers, little bell peppers, and she'll sit there and about munch the whole bag up. But then my youngest is mac and cheese, hot dog, Like, I mean, she'll eat some of the other stuff sometimes, but if we say, here, you have to eat this, like, she'll take like 4 bites of it and say she's done, and then 20 minutes later she's like, I'm still hungry. Can I have a grilled cheese? 107, wow, I actually hadn't checked since I started. That's awesome. And I saw Taz, you're up to, what, 255? Something like that? I think you were at 230 just your last stream, so that's great. Coleman, you're up over 200 as well, right? I watched. I haven't finished, but I started watching Daggerwin's survival challenge again. Like, I mean, I have, I don't know, 15, 18 episodes that I hadn't watched. For the first time the other day, I watched, like I said, I watched the Mr. CLP review because I wanted to see about that pig barn. First time I watched him in probably 2-3 weeks, because there's so many of you guys out there with really good stuff. It's getting harder and harder to see it all, because it used to be, for me anyway, Mr. CLP, Daggerwin, then Farm Sim Guy. And that was kind of it. I mean, I would watch the occasional, you know, no, I take it back. Farmer Cop. I would watch Farmer Cop. Started watching some Ketter, but I haven't watched. Honestly, I haven't watched those in about a week or so as well, because I'm trying to catch up with all you guys. 139. Oh, sorry, Coleman. I don't know why I thought you higher. $266. Wow. I swear when I looked the other day, Taz, that you were at like 250 something, so either I was wrong or you've gained that many in the last couple days. Yes, sometimes, Scorpion, I say it kind of joking, but I'm kind of serious. It's unfortunately with any kind of business, you need money to start it, but I guess it was actually my father-in-law's recipe. My father-in-law is, I guess 100% Mexican. His parents are from Mexico. He makes this, you know, kind of Mexican rice, but it's got like tomatoes, I mean like real small diced up tomatoes, and some other seasonings and stuff, and it is so good. And then my wife can make it too. She doesn't like onions, so we don't usually get onions when she makes it, but my father-in-law, he'll put in stewed onions as well. I've always told her that we need to start like just a little, you know, food truck kind of style thing where it's like pretty much that's what we sell, is that rice, because I can just sit there and eat it. Like, instead of just as a side, like I literally could just sit there and eat, like that could be my meal. It's so good. So yeah, she can make pretty dang good enchiladas. My family, and where I have some, both on my side and my wife's side, ranch land way down in South Texas near Corpus Christi. You know, so it's a predominantly Hispanic town. I think it's 80, I would say, I'm not sure the demographic, but it's probably 75% or more Hispanic. So of course there's, you know, places that some people would look at and go, you know, I guess the hole in the wall, as you would say. Roach places, looking places that have really good Mexican food. And then there's a restaurant that we've been going to since I was a kid that's got just greasy, cheesy, not good for you, but dang good enchiladas. 40 plus. Sorry, I was rambling and not paying attention to chat. Yeah, that's awesome. And yeah, you're right, Coleman. Yeah, I had no idea. Yeah, I would probably agree on the chili rellenos. I have had them. I don't know. It's part of the problem with, especially going to that, that place that I was talking about that has a really good enchiladas, is that it, that's almost all I ever order is enchiladas. Like, so just because that's always like, you go to a place that has like hamburgers and something else, you're like, well, I'll just get a hamburger. I mean, that's what I want, right? So I go to a Mexican Tex-Mex place that's chili rellenos or enchiladas. Yeah, I'm gonna go enchiladas. Yeah, I tried looking something up on it, on the numbers, and it was, which I guess makes it even more crazy, is said, and this was just like, I googled it and it was kind of like the first highlighted blurb that Google spit out was 12 million accounts are between 10 and 100 subscribers. And I can't remember now if that was inclusive of 100 or not. So crazy. Either way. Yeah, I don't know why. That's just, it's like the when in Rome kind of thing, right? Like, well, I'm at a Mexican food place, like, gotta get enchiladas. Even nachos. I love nachos, but if presented with nachos or enchiladas, it's probably gonna be enchiladas. Yep. Oh, we're getting there. So is it plow and then fertilize, or sorry, plow, then lime, then cultivate, then fertilize, then plant, then fertilize again? I know there's something with, I don't know, not cheating the system, but just kind of playing the system is you get a different fertilizer. You'll get a second fertilizer state if you change the like the texture type. Basically, it's like if you do like a liquid fertilizer or like a slurry or manure, and then solid, it like one after the other, it thinks that you've done both fertilizings. Your stream was a disaster. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm trying to remember. I guess I normally... Yeah, I guess I wasn't thinking. I guess I do normally lime, then plow. Oh well. Only because I like covering up the... I guess I could plow, then lime, then cultivate. And then that would at least get rid of the white. But I guess if you lime and then fertilize, the fertilizer will cover up the lime. So you can like see where you've been easier. We usually do like a movie night on Friday nights, so, and that usually is pizza, but I do not know. We talked about changing it up. I don't know to what. See, I just did it. I chatted away with my mic muted. Forgot to look at the light. I was trying to say yes, Coleman. I agree that's that order is kind of what I was thinking. But what I was saying before I realized that I was on mute was I was really late last night when I was trying to finish up finding some mods, particularly a planter. So I have a planter and a seeder, and one of them is, I believe, does fertilizer at the same time. I think it's the seeder, because I did try the little 2-row planter that I found. I'd found it, but then for some reason I thought that it was a planter. A seeder or something. Oh no, I thought it was for potatoes. That's what it was. And then Angry Adam gave the same one. So I did try that real quick, and it doesn't do fertilizers, so must be the seeder. And then I was also saying that maybe you guys have better idea on the Maize Plus CCM forage extension stuff. Like, what does it do to the animals in terms of like changing what they need? Because I was just trying to think, like, I could do something like clover or alfalfa or something like that, and give some, like, store some to give to the animals and then also sell some. I haven't looked at the prices to see, is it triticale, like, isn't that like a grass? I don't know if you can feed that to animals though or not. Yes, Indian food. I don't not like it. It's never at the top of my mind on wanting it. There's a place that near my office, a couple people I used to work with really liked Indian food, Thai food. It was like a Thai Indian food place, and they would always ask you, like, do you know what spiciness do you like? 1 through 5. And I always get nervous about that because some of those Indian spices, Thai spices, can be butt whooping. Alright, we are almost done. Let's just double check real quick. I just read that, yeah. Paper in the fridge. That's a new one. I haven't heard that. Oh, funny. Okay, so we missed a few spots. My OCD is not going to allow that. Yeah, I do like a good spice, but sometimes, yeah, that makes me nervous. Okay. Cool. Can I get over that other field from here? So, a little strip over here. Call it good. Yep, I see it. Right here. Alright. Take care, Barrick. Yep, I'll be going for another... what, hour and a half? 2.5, sorry. 2.5 hours. I get this at 3 o'clock my time. I'll have to shut her down because my kid will want to watch Netflix. And I was playing the other day and on the multiplayer, and when she came home, and it made it bad. So not unplayable, but not enjoyable for a stream. So okay, we're done. So now we will figure out. That's what I was going to do. ¿Dónde está the store? I actually have no idea. Over there. Okay, well. For now, we're just gonna plop it in with store deliveries. We'll pay a fee, right? So, sort of worth it. Or sort of realistic. Alright, where do I want to put this guy? I'm really bad about this too, like, where do I want to put stuff? No, it really doesn't matter. But in my head, I'm like, oh, it needs to be in the right spot. We'll just plop them down. That's it. Right there. All right, so we need seed. Do I not have? I guess I don't. Yeah, I got a 5 gig router, and that's made a huge difference. Solid fertilizer. I need to sort that out next. Getting some different... Or did I just completely overlook the... Yeah, I don't have the... Oh no. Oh, Quiet Hitman isn't here. I forgot to install the... Yeah, see here are these little guys that I was going to use, but... I kept these, but these are reusable. Can you... You can't buy it with something in it, right? Yeah, it's... You gotta fill it up. Pardon me. I just lost my train of thought. I got seed. I got fertilizer. I need lime. I keep hitting the wrong button. All right. Shut that guy down. We use this guy. All right. So where did the previous landowner leave all this stuff? Did I actually forget to get... I think I may have forgot to buy the fertilizer spreader. I did. there a difference between these? Doesn't look like it. Yes, yeah, I've usually used those as well. But like on Eureka, I use the. It's got a really simple name. It's like multi silo or something like that. CNS Anne Marie, I think is the modder. It's like, I don't know. Mr. CLP did a video the other day about it. It's like 40 something per thousand for seed, lime, and fertilizer. So I use it on my Eureka series to fill up these modded Braidel, like that whole 200,000 liters. I don't know what the difference is between these. They both go 10. I don't know. Something, some other language changes there. I don't know. We'll go, I think I had this one because it looked older. Then we'll buy it used. That's the other thing I need to get is, I didn't realize is my equipment needs to be repaired. And needs fuel at some point. Alright, so we're going mine first. Oi. Turn you. Probably what I'll do is take a pallet over there. Oh no. Huh. Really? It's too heavy? Well, that's unfortunate. Come on, get off. Huh. Okay. Unless... Can I... Oh my gosh, this thing goes so slow. Will this go on there? I don't know. Yeah? Is that going to be heavy enough to make a difference? I'm terrible with... Nope. Still not. Wow. Let's do a dance. Nope. Wow, that's unfortunate. Let's get this guy out of the way. Okay. We'll just have to drive back and forth. 10 meters. decrease spray rate. Yes. Let's do that. So almost this whole field, or this, yeah, almost covers the entire field. It doesn't. No, it's not. Go. Well, I think with variable spray rate, we should get along just fine. Which is where some people will come in and say, you're putting down too little or too much. I guess too little. I think there's only one more step down. Go one more up. Oops. So we should get along with these couple jobs pretty quick. We can keep going on this, or if you guys would rather, we can switch back over to the Yukon. Like I said, I want to keep it engaging, enjoyable, so if this small stuff is boring you and you want some big stuff, then we can go to the Yukon. Oh yeah, we're getting through this line not very fast. Cool. Yeah. As much as I love the Yukon, it's a nice little change of pace. And like Farm Sim guy was saying the other day on stream, people like saying, what do I do? Start my channel. What do I do to grow my channel? And he's like, which I kind of had known. Do something different. If everybody's playing Chellington, don't play Chellington. So, here, maybe turn this into a little series, and maybe it'll help, maybe it won't. But I'll have fun, so. Which I think that was something he didn't mention, or I didn't hear, was definitely want to do you, because if you try to do stuff to appease the viewers, and you're not having fun, it's going to be obvious, especially for people that narrate. It's a little easier, I guess, to get away with if you're time-lapsing, but which most of my stuff will continue to be that way for the foreseeable future. But like I said, if I can squeeze in some episodes of this before I go back to the office, then I will certainly try. Kind of like Mr. CLP does a lot of, like, he just talks the whole time, which is great because he has a lot of interesting things to say. But I do like what Daggerman's been doing with his survival, where he'll talk, explain what he's about to do, and then for something obvious like lime spreading or whatever, you know, he'll time lapse it. So I could probably do that. I just don't get a lot of quiet time to be able to dedicate. So I may have to just try, which somebody had mentioned before as an option, is a voiceover, a post recording voiceover of explaining, you know, what you're about to do, which may be, which may be something I could do. May be a little easier. Yes, that was the intention, Scorpion. Low and slow. Like a good brisket. I know, that's a weird thought, huh, Scorpion? No quiet time. 2 girls. Well, like we said the other day, you know, cherish it while we can. And before we know it, they'll be locking themselves in the room. It's because they don't want to be near dear old dad. Although, you know, I have a sister. We grew up in obviously a much different time. So I don't really remember her. You know, phones were not really a thing. I had a phone that, for any of you younger folk out there, back then it was, you actually paid for the minutes, and then you paid for a certain number of text messages. You know, which I know is that's still an option. There are still providers that have those options, but the norm is unlimited call and text, especially with WhatsApp and all those, where it's driven off of, you know, just cellular Wi-Fi data. Or I guess, sorry, you could drive it off of Wi-Fi data, meaning the carrier doesn't know how many messages you're sending. Track phones, yes. I remember those. But yeah, I had a phone, but it was like really only intended to be used, like, you know, if my parents needed to get a hold of me or whatever. Alright. So we barely used any of that, and I bought 2. Since that Massey won't, there's got to be a weight or something that I can put on the back of that Massey. Guess we'll go put it over here. Let's see, we'll unload into here. Oh, can you not unload this thing? I need to load it first. Oh, well, phooey. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna have to buy another one for a fertilizer. That's right. We do have a bit of Pocket change. Intended for stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to go back and look, because I know that I've seen. I'm specifically remembering Daggerwin using it on his last role play, or the season 2 or whatever. Push this thing away. To handle bales. These things just weigh that much more than bales. Alright. Cool. Now we'll hop back in the other guy to cultivate. Weird trailer wheels on the fertilizer spreader. Allie? What am I looking for? Cultivator. Over here. Maybe I should have got the chain tire option on the Massey. Maybe the chains would have added a little extra weight. Ah, too bad Argsy's not here. He's missing out on the 3-meter cultivator. Hey, Mark. Good to see you. We were talking about you earlier. I saw the changes you were talking about making to... We were talking about Susquehanna, and I mentioned I saw you had... on Argsy's Discord mentioned some changes that you had made. Maybe Mark will know. The Massey Ferguson on the Massey pack. Or oh, you know what? I wonder if it's because I have the weight in the front, not the back. Where did it go? I wonder if it's because I put that weight right there. If I should take it out. Basically, this Massey wouldn't pick up a bag of lime. We're trying to figure out what was wrong, because I've seen people use it for, I thought, that kind of stuff, but so I'll be curious to see now if I get the weird bouncing after this is done. I don't know why I was just thinking about this, but I think because I saw it in real life, and then I saw the mod. It was either updated or just come out or something, or just in browsing. It was something I had never seen before. It was a John Deere windrower, like self-propelled windrower, I guess you could call it. It was a... I forget where I was going, but Up around me, there's lots of. It's funny because where I live, it's a fairly small town, although you wouldn't think it. But there's only like 20. I think our population's like 28,000. They go just a little north and east, and it pretty quickly turns into farmland. North, especially. And so we were driving out that way for something, and saw a field, and I saw all the windrows of grass, and I was like, oh look! And then got to the end of the field, and there was a John Deere, I guess I don't know, self-propelled, I guess you could call it, windrower machine. It's pretty interesting. And then there's the church that we go to. One of the members owns a very wealthy, let's say that. He owns a real estate company, and he owns a bunch of farmland up north and a bunch of longhorn cattle. And one of the little roads that we take to get to the church, we pass by, it's kind of like there's a main road, and then there's kind of like this little side road, but it's still concreted and everything, pavement. And then it kind of comes together in this little triangle, and in the middle of that little triangle is where they have they leave a lot of their equipment. So there's the big John Deere self-propelled sprayer. I noticed the 9000 90. What's the one that just came out? The Sid modding just came out with. 9220 or something like that. Articulated tractor, they have one of those. They had a big, I'm guessing it was like a DB40 or DB60 planter. So every time we drive by, like, we don't have to go that way, but I purposely go that way so that I can drive by it real slow and kind of ogle at the stuff. Yeah, these things are beautiful. Next time we go that way, I'll take a picture and post it in Discord, because it's like I said, they have. I don't think they do anything with it. I think it's just, cattle grazing ground, and it's probably, I would guess, a couple 100-acre field. Actually, I think there's 2. But they purposely put the little feed troughs and like feed pellet troughs and stuff up close to the fence so that the animals go there so people can see them. And they're beautiful, and they're huge, because my father-in-law bought my mother-in-law a longhorn, because so my father-in-law raises mini Herefords, so they look just like a normal cow, except for a full-grown bull is, I don't know, 3.5 feet tall. But they don't look like midget, like they're proportional. It's just, so anyway, he has a ranch land, so he bought my mother-in-law a longhorn years ago. It's pretty, it's white with brown or a kind of copperish tone spots, but its horns never really got very big, so it's a little disappointing in that respect, because they're really pretty when they get like huge. I couldn't finish, yes. It's funny because we've been going to that church for, several years now, and that spot that I'm talking about where they dump their equipment, not dump it, but where they put it, has been there the whole time. And I used to never paid any mind. And now that I've started playing Farm Sim, I'm like, oh, look. Like I even was talking to my wife the other day about asking the guy, the dad that owns the real estate company that owns all the land. He goes to our church. I'm not sure if he's like, he probably has kids my age or a little younger, so I don't know if they go to the church or not, but it's like, I need to find him and ask him if I can help next time they do something, like, sadly, we have ranch land, My granddad ran cattle as a kind of a side project for a long time. My father-in-law runs cattle. I have never, and we have I assume we still have it, I don't know if it's still there or not, a John Deere 4440. I've never driven a tractor in my life. So, like, hey, if you need any help with just real simple stuff, even driving a grain truck, semi or something. Funny you say that, Allie. Yeah, I saw. They weren't. I don't think they were full grown, but I did see a couple had their heads mushed up against each other. Yep, I think I've done that too, Scorpion. Yeah, hey look, and they're busy reading a book or playing on their tablets on a car trip, and my wife kind of gives me the sort of eye roll to like, yes, okay, we see, and I start trying to explain things. I'm like, okay, you see what that thing's doing? It's windrowing the stuff so that it makes it easier to collect, and they couldn't care less. I do want to try something really quick. Is it this one? Yeah. I like playing in this mode. Although it won't work on the multiplayer. I don't know why. It's very strange. Oops. Lift. It's good for big open field work. Yeah, there's been a couple times where I've been upstairs. I've taken my PlayStation upstairs and playing it up there, and my oldest will come up or whatever, and she'll watch me play, and she doesn't say like, oh, this is stupid or boring or whatever. And then sometimes I'll say, hey, do you want to go upstairs and watch me play the game? Because I don't get very much time except for like way late at night. And sometimes she'll say, Daddy, no, or whatever. And then sometimes she's like, oh, yeah, let's go do that. So it's a bit fickle on it, I guess. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it because, yeah. I mentioned earlier, still getting my streaming feet wet, and won't unfortunately have too much more time to do this before I start going back to the office, but I can take the occasional day off, kind of like I'm doing now. I mean, like the position I'm in now, I can, throw up a quick 45-minute, 1-hour stream, even when I'm working. I took today off, obviously, but I think the biggest thing for me that I want to really try to focus on is, like Farm Sim Guy mentioned the other day, on growing your channel is, excuse me, consistency. Because apparently that's a big driver with the algorithm in terms of your video showing up in the general suggestion list for somebody, or like if somebody searches for FS19, and where it shows up in that search result. So I thought I was going to get another Eureka video up this week, because last time I played for about 4.5 hours, and recorded a couple episodes worth, and then I had a big disaster with making TMR, and so I looked it up because I couldn't remember what the like ratios were. So I looked it up, and it was like, do this, 30% hay and 30% straw, and the rest silage. And I did that, and all I got was forage. I'm like, what the heck? Now I went back and looked again after Leinster filled me on what he was doing with that same mixer on the Homeworld server. The article I was reading was for FS15. Yeah, 15 or 17. I think it was 15. So yeah, it was obviously not right. Yeah, there's I don't remember. Is it Monkey Man? I think it's Monkey Man. He's on the FSG farm on the multiplayer server, and he plays with his wife sometimes. I'm pretty sure it's Monkey Man. Not all the time, but his wife will pop on too, which that would be the dream. I've tried. The best I've done with getting my wife to play video games is years ago when the Wii was popular. My friend went over to Japan for a year and didn't want to take it, couldn't take it. So he let us borrow it, and we got Animal Crossing. And this was before kids, but we would that was like kind of our nightly routine, is get ready for bed and then lay in bed and take turns doing whatever, fishing or whatever, Animal Crossing stuff. So that's about the closest I've got. Farming, pipe dream, my friend, pipe dream. I don't know about you, but I love this like depth of field look. I was trying to get a Let's Play going on Glenwood Farms, and I think, I don't know, work or something kind of got piled up, and I just didn't have time to get into it. But it looks really good in this, with this depth of field applied. Arthur Chapman. I don't know why that name sounds familiar, but I can't say that I've... Does he do, oh, you said vids, yeah, on YouTube, I'm presuming? Yeah. I was reading your comment, yeah, about your wife not knowing how to turn on a computer. Yeah. My wife is kind of the same. She can do her work laptop, and anything beyond that, it starts to... She's like, nope, I don't know. You do it. Nope, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look right. So thank you guys for sticking with me. I've just, looking at the chat mostly, but I just noticed, number of viewers, and we haven't really gone below about 8 the entire time. We got to about 11 or 12 earlier, and It's about 10 now, but 9 was the lowest I've seen in a while, so. Farmers Dynasty, Ranch Sim, and ATS. Farmers Dynasty. I watched a few videos on that a while back. Looked interesting. Maybe not quite as polished, or maybe it seemed like it had a different dynamic, which is actually something I was thinking about the other day with what do we want in FS22. And I think there's probably plenty other things that need to be addressed. You know, pallets not being so sticky, bales being sticky, wobbling, wiggling all over the place, that kind of stuff. The farm sim physics, if you will. But and I guess they may have to have it as an option, because some people want to play farm sim as an arcade. You know, just go in, get the, you know, easy dev control, add money in, or easy development mod. Government subsidy console. Give themselves, 99 million and go. And, you know, some people want to play it more realistic, but having a built-in storyline option of some kind, I'm not sure how they would execute it, but that would be kind of cool, because I think that's what I remember about Farmer Dynasty in the couple videos. If I'm remembering the right game. Yeah, cattle and crops. I watched a guy. In fact, I tried looking him up the other day to see if he was still doing vids, and it didn't look like he's done any in a couple months. But it was the portable gamer. He does lots of flight sim stuff as well, but he was playing cattle and crops, and man, it is deep. Like, if you want to, like, you go and you analyze a field, or the game does it, I don't remember, but it'll tell you what you need, and then you have to go make the fertilizer concoction yourself. It has the, okay, you need this much nitrogen, this much lime, this much pH, this much potassium, all that fun stuff, and then you go and you, like, formulate the mix yourself. Yeah, there you go, Mark. Yeah. Sandbox and story, yep. Like Minecraft. Creative and survival, I think they call it, or something like that. But yeah, cattle and crops looked good, especially the dynamic ground, where you could actually see and feel you drove a big old heavy tractor into a wet field, or a unplanted field. You could actually see the ruts and stuff. Whoa. Took off down the hill. So it's been probably 6 months since I remember watching those videos. And I don't know if it was the guy's settings, what he had set, but it seemed it was a little, that they were a little fuzzy, maybe is the right way. Like, the textures weren't quite as crisp as they could be, it seemed. Has that changed at all? Or is that kind of the intent? Is it supposed to look a little more rugged? It definitely wasn't as bright and vibrant as Farm Sim. Definitely was more, the coloring, the saturation and all that was more, I guess you could call, realistic. It's certainly less arcadey looking. Oops. Try again. Yeah, I think I'm seeing what's going on with all the weird bumpiness. Like you can see the tire go into the ground every now and then. Uh-oh. I hope Argzy's not here, because there's one thing I do not have, and that is a washer, pressure washer. I missed a bit back there. That's good. Yeah, I wasn't sure what the... Because I remember that streamer, you know, I think he was talking about how he had it since... I don't know if it was like a Steam, you know, alpha purchase type of thing or what, but he said he'd had it for you know, a while under the kind of pre-release guys, and that they were making updates and then it went live and he wasn't sure if they were going to keep making updates or not. He was concerned that they wouldn't, but sounds like they have, so that's good. I think it needed, it's like, again, at the time that I was watching it, the main comment was, you know, people, if they're trying to take people away from farm sim, they need more mods, because a lot of people enjoy farm sim because of the mods and that kind of stuff. So alright, let's get this put away. So we are plowed, we are limed, we are cultivated. We are saved. Cool. So now, let's look at the... What did I get? This one. Yeah, so it only does seeding. No fertilizing. So then we will go fertilize. So, shaders, no shaders. Welcome back, Costigan. And yes, you're right, Mark. I mean, sorry, Scorp. I think there was like, the last stream I remember, he had said that there had been a couple mods that had come out, and it was like I don't remember, a class, something, tractor. And I think like a Limkin slurry spreader or something like that. But that that was it. There's just, just been a couple mods. Let's see. What am I doing? Yes. Fertilizer. And I'm changing the spray rate. Try that. 200. Was it M and K? Oh, by the way, I have the additional settings mod. It has a there was a mod that came out that was like a start on driving or something. I forget what it was called, but like basically you hit the W key or drive forward key and it automatically starts the engine. I just noticed yesterday that the additional settings mod has that as an option. If you're like me, you get in and just go. You don't get the stupid must start engine pop up. Yeah. I think so, Mark. Well, it's no big deal. Come on. There we go. Thought it wasn't going to go for a second there. Yeah, that must have been it. Seems like it's driving a lot smoother now. Cool. I like that fertilizing texture. It's like noticeable, but not like super dark. Maybe just because that's what because of the cultivated texture, I should say. That's funny, Mark. Now I'm questioning myself, like we were talking about earlier, you're not doing it right. Like is that spray rate too low? But means I don't have to pay money and keep buying fertilizer, you know. Oh, yes, I think you were mentioning that. Scorpion reminded me I need to get... I was going to grab that, I don't know what it's called, diesel barrel mod. You have the little, I think it's like 50 gallon drums of diesel, or I should say liters, right? Farmstead language. Or little 20-liter jerry cans. Figured that would be a little more consistent with the theme and stuff. A good gas fuel point. Or I guess if I could find like a rugged looking refillable fuel tank or something. I had the Missy B one on there first, and it looked too shiny and new. Yes, I know. I know. I think I realized that must have been right after you left. Yeah, they need repairs. I don't have a repair workshop, so I may just have to do it from the menu. Yep, there's a bunch of there. Yeah, this one, yeah, I just noticed this one is getting dangerously close. And I want to say, because it's happened to me once, that if it hits, like, whatever, 0%, it'll start, but it won't move. Like, it'll kind of stutter like it wants to move, but it won't actually move. Repair trigger square placeable. Yeah, well, maybe I did, because there was something, water hydrant, I don't remember getting that one. I thought that I had, maybe I didn't. Yeah, because it would be there. Oh well. I thought I got one of those, like, where you put down a couple little work tool chests or something. That's like your repair point. And then I was going to put it inside one of the barns, the main barn shed. There's like a little nook where not much other than the Massey would go. So it would be, I think it would be a good spot for that. But if I ever get anything bigger or need to repair like the harvester, it wouldn't fit in there. So I guess there's that. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do this for now. There. Look at that. Weren't we doing like 4? Now doing 6. So does that repair anywhere mod? Is it treat it like it's being repaired at the workshop and not charge you as much? It lets you do it anywhere, like it says. Yeah. Get like a... Is there like a wrench mod where you just have a wrench in your hand and you just run up to it with a wrench? And that'd be kind of funny. If the action to repair was you swinging like the wrench, like you would a hammer. I mean, like that. What am I trying to say? The firewood mod with the axe, swinging the axe. Instead, you're swinging a wrench, banging the thing. Same as the workshop, yeah. So it gives you the discounted rate. Or the not the premium of doing it via the shop or whatever. Enjoy. We'll be here for another hour and a half-ish, so we'll be here. Possibly. Well, looky there, boys and girls. One little spot missed. Boom. Oh no, wait. It's off. Oops. So what is that? Oh, is that... more plow spots that I missed. Oh well. So what was those little pink spots that were coming up? Right there. That must be... oh, okay. Yeah, I got it. Yes, you're right. I'm gonna read about all that. Chunks over here. $108. Woo woo. I don't know what that was. But thank you, Scorpion, for letting me know. Yeah, like I said, I haven't checked it. And then checking it. Okay. Look at that. Plowed, cultivated, fertilized. So we have a decision. I think I got Scorpion's answer from earlier to just carry on here. But if the consensus is go back to the Yukon, we can do that. It's 1:36 my time. I'll need to cut out right at about 3. So my daughter gets home at just a little after, so... you know what I should have done? No, too late now. I'll do it later, once I run out, since you can't unload these. Yeah, that stinks. I should have got 1 blue and 1 yellow. Or, I mean... 1 blue and 1... I don't know, whatever gray, silver color this is. Do a little moving around here. Make a little room here. Alright. So I'm tempted to buy like a cow and a sheep to see what the... because I installed Maize Plus and started doing it on Hollandscherveld. That was a series I need to pick back up maybe. I think that one was work got in the way of that one. Just kind of commitment. But anyway, I had Maize Plus on that one, but I never got to the point of running any animals, so I don't know how it's changed, other than if you... let's do that. If you look at here, it shows different... yeah, so like the chickens will take corn, beans, carrots, that's sugar beet, and barley, wheat and barley. And I know I saw on the horses, they'll do... so that... is that the sugar beet? Because I have the sugar beet, or sorry, sugar beet add-on. I think one of those is that. I think that's alfalfa something, silage, all that fun stuff. So I just don't know. I know they'll eat this, but I don't know if it affects their percentages. Thanks, Cranky. Appreciate you coming by. Have a great rest of your afternoon, evening, wherever you may be. I don't remember where you are from, so have a great one, sir. And in fact, give me just a moment. I need to make another bio break. 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna check. Something else to consider, yeah. I was worried about that. Silo is not multi-fruit. Oh, okay, here we go. Straw pellets. Okay, so they take pellets. Yeah, and then alfalfa hay. Well, shoot. I don't know what's to do. Huh. Massey may have to be retired here. See what I mean about that tractor being so loud? Like, you can hear it from all the way over here and you can't hear the Massey. Yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking two fields, and I guess I can just go with the standards. So that is something to consider is, do I want to keep any of what I produce? I'm inclined to say no at this point. Let me check the animal pens again. Where is the... Yeah. So they'll do all different kinds of silage. Grass, hay, clover. I think I remember looking at this earlier in Clover. It was like, I don't know. It must be like super high yielding because yeah, $84. Actually, yeah, I'm on normal difficulty. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and not be, no pun intended, but disrespectful. But I don't know. It just his look doesn't appeal to me. However, I guess I will say there's a tinge of jealousy in that. I sure wish I could get paid millions of dollars to stream. I would do it in a heartbeat. But we're still at 8, so one was Cranky. I'm guessing the other was Mark, because we were at 10. So maybe I should go onto Dr. Disrespect stream, super chat him like $100 and say, give me a shout out. Say, go watch my stream. Or sub. That's actually how I found Farm Sim Guy. Was he apparently, I didn't see him do it, but he apparently super chatted Silver News. And Silver News did a, hey, go check this guy out at the end of one of his videos. Okay. No more waffling about here. What are we going to do? This will do main stuff plus alfalfa, millet, triticale. The triticale may be an option. It's not... I don't think the animals will eat it. But I do believe that you can mow it. And it regrows. What's Genius Scorpion? Oh, going and giving him a super chat to shout me out. Yeah, I mean, part of the reason I don't like particularly, well, like watching some of those guys is just like, you can't interact with them. But unless you have some kind of like vested interest in the game, like if he was doing Farm Sim, I may watch it. Because there's no chance that I'm gonna be able to like actually interact with him. Because same with like, you know, Jimmy Broadbent. You know, I've been watching him since he was at about 200,000 subs or so. And even at that point, it was, you know, you could chat in the chat, and you know, he would sometimes respond to your stuff. Depending on if everybody was chatting at the same time or not or whatever. Now it's like if you want to tell him something and you want him to see it and you want to make sure he sees it, you gotta super chat him. And even then sometimes he's so busy, you know, whatever, racing or whatever, that we're talking about something else that it just, he's like, okay, thanks, hey, and then, but he doesn't like really respond to what you said. Yeah, I don't, yeah. I agree, Scorpion, yeah. I try to give as much love as I can to all the Farm Sim guys, but I just... half his stream is doing the goofy faces and things, and it's just, you know, he's got an audience for it, great, you know? So, like I said before, you do you. If that's him, you know? I don't want to be disrespectful in that regard. It's just, you know, unfortunately not my cup of tea, which is why I don't necessarily prefer to watch him stream too often. And I know that I remember watching Farm Sim News, and he was saying that he was kind of on my big screen pick. You know. Alright, boys, what are we doing? We can do something different. Clover. I was gonna check. I don't think the cows eat triticale. Yeah, they don't. But they do eat clover. Yeah, DJ Go Ham is not too bad in that respect for his live streams. Yeah, I actually hadn't looked at that either. I looked at him like in the flyby. Let's just do that. I have to turn my shader off so I can see. It's the only thing about that one is it makes it all fuzzy looking. Yeah, when I was trying to do a screenshot, what is that? There's a little watchtower down there. Speaking of Barrick, that reminded me, have you found any of these, or will we even understand any of the Easter eggs? Because in the mod description it said, map description is like, tons of Easter eggs. Yeah, I definitely love DJ for the news, for sure. Love those. I honestly, I will admit, I haven't seen a live stream of his in a while, but yeah. And with Real Mower, bonk, those are all gone. If I just wanted to grass it. I mean, is it a... Yeah, that's a mobile grass texture, right? But is it planted with grass by default, or would you have to plow it out? Nope, it's grass. So 213 for that one. 115 for that one. 89 for that one, and it's 18 acres. By contrast, it's this one. 88,000 for 3 acres, or 89 for 18. Yeah. That's forest, I guess. That one's too far away. I don't know what that is. I don't know what. Do you know what those are, Barrick? These punked. I'm not even going to attempt to say that. They look like silos, but when you go there, there's nothing there. It's just water. Okay. So yeah, that's an option for sure. For this one, we're gonna do clover. We'll try something different. Right? Why not? Let's live a little. We can at least sell it. If we need, we can give some to the cows. I think, starting, and, I don't know, I guess still primarily console gamer for farm sim. I still go to Mr. CLP, although admittedly he obviously only does the console mods, so potentially missing out on him, seeing a review of any of the PC only mods. Oops, lower, not turn off. Alright, so we'll do clover here. While I'm doing this, I'll try to think. Because I may, like I said, I didn't quite finish getting this all set up to kind of how I wanted it. And if I do it as a video, then, video series, then I probably would have started with a little less money, so that's it. I may lower the money. So a kind of traditional cash crop may be good. Yeah. That sounds like, which, that actually, now that I think about it, it seems like Scorp, you and DJ seem like you'd make good buds in that regard, because yeah, he's all about the crazy speeds and crazy widths and but he is very high energy. I remember watching, we're talking about Clutch. I remember watching Clutch's, what was it, Georgetown, I think? He did a Georgetown Let's Play. And I liked it. That's actually what, because I'd kind of seen him popping up in discussions and discussion boards, forum boards, whatever's, and on the suggestion list. And I want to say that was probably one of the first ones I watched. I'm like, okay, yeah, I like this. And watched a couple of his streams, and they were good, but it seems like he's gotten more into, yeah, like you said, the antics. Which, I don't mind high energy, but it's kind of, yeah, I don't know. Not for me, let's just say. He goes farther than you, Scorpion. Wow, okay. So I'm glad that I checked right before I started. This one and the planter, you know, I did a quick on a different save. I just tried it out real quick, make sure it worked, and make sure seed rates weren't ridiculous, since the capacity was so low. And I guess I had the Proceed mod turned on. And as soon as I connected this seeder, it just non-stop flashing. GPS not enabled. GPS not enabled. That'd have been rather annoying to have to deal with once the stream had started. Yeah, I remember watching one of his Lone Oak series, DJ that is, and he was doing the, well, I guess what I'm doing on Eureka, kind of, yeah, I guess so, yeah. He had the, I don't know if he had the tool height control mod, or if it was just a modded harvester, but yeah, he was doing, you know, it must have been a modded harvester, because I think he was doing like 50 down one of the fields harvesting, because he would always talk about, okay, yeah, because the swath would be like nothing, and then he'd get to the end and he'd stop and it'd be like this mountain of straw that would come up, and then to collect it, he used that wagon that has the big pickup on it, like the actual, looks like a windrow pickup on the front of it. But didn't you have a screenshot of that? Something like that, Scorpion, the other day, I feel like. Welcome back, Mark. You've missed basically us talking about streamers and their energies and if we like it or not, and me waffling about trying to figure out what to play. And I decided for the smaller field we're going to try something different and go with Clover. Because I can use it to feed the cows, which I'll be getting at some point, so. The only bad news is, but I'll try to figure it out before it is ready to harvest, is a multi-fruit silo, because the silo that came with the map doesn't do multi-fruit. And I actually was just thinking, I don't know how you harvest clover. Mark, you probably know. Is it a mowed crop, or is it, or do you need a special header for it? Because I do have, I think I'm going straight enough. Where is it? No, let me finish this row. Aha, good. Then I'm doing something different. Just need the people to see it. I know it was Farmer Cop, I think was the person I saw. Nah, I think I haven't caught up with Daggerwin's Chillington, but Farmer Cop was the first one I really saw doing like carrots and that kind of stuff. Mow it. Okay. I was gonna say, because if not, I got this thing, which this header says it's for beets, but I haven't the foggiest what these things are for. Cutter fruit, rutcall, vicecall, salat. Salat, isn't that like, I'm thinking like salad, like cabbage or something, I don't know. Carrot. I don't know what language that is, I'll have to look it up. What is Fortschritt? Is it German? Yeah, that's German, isn't it? Yeah, Weiss. Yeah, I do know that I'm forward looking here quite a bit, but yeah, I would need to do a better job with the chat. Yeah, I do agree. Yeah, the times that I've paid enough attention, he has done a good job keeping up with the chat and actually responding to people. But man, on that note, like, I don't know what it is. I don't see it on Farmer Cop streams. I don't see it on FSG streams. It's been a while since I've watched like a DJ or Clutch stream, but I don't remember seeing it there. But on Silver News' streams, it is just bombarded with, hey, say hi to me. Say hi to me. Say hi to me. Give me a shout out. Say hi to me. Just over and over and over and over again. And I don't think he has any mods, or his mods aren't, or they just don't care. They're tired of it probably, but it's just non-stop. Started doing your maintenance like Farmer Cop. What do you mean? Farmer Hamish. Cole's cabbage. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. Mark and Farmer Hamish. Sorry. Okay. Cole's cabbage. That's carrot. I don't know. This must just be for all of the different root crops, I guess you call them. Fruit preparer. Well, I mean, this says it does carrot, sugar beet, something, but there's more headers than that, so don't know. All right, that field is done. Go get some more seed. Dish breakdowns. Roll dice random number. A certain number of machines have action. Oh yeah. Okay, so kind of a, a Dungeons and Dragons D&D kind of concept of action, an action roll or whatever they call it. All right, so clover in that field. Wilhelmina vids. Okay. I will do that. That sounds really cool. Yeah. We'll go with a cash crop. We'll do beans. Because I want to say, looking back here at the pins, one of these takes beans as the chickens. Sorry, chickens. Yeah, the chickens take beans, so. And I'm curious, how big is this thing? Oh, it's tiny. Can't really see. Oh yeah, that's tiny. 26 chickens. So, that may be worth it. Yeah, do that. Beans it is. Why are you not letting me change? Turn it off first. Are you on PC or console, Farmer Amish? Alrighty, let's get these beans in. And despite me being able to probably go for another 6 hours, honestly, getting probably pretty close to ending it. PC, yeah. You could do the easy development mod. And then you could just take money out that way. I was gonna say, if you're on console, you could try to utilize the Quiet Hitman tax signs, which is an option too. It works on PC because I think it does, but it's not like a. I mean, if your mechanic was this machine is down and it's going to be down and cost me, $100 an hour for the next however many hours, Can't see where I'm going. Because I think I could be wrong, but I think Quiet Hitman ones are based on oh no, maybe it is daily. I'm not sure. It's either hourly or daily on the fee that it charges me. It's like $100, $1,000, $10,000, and $100,000. Obviously, that's too much, but. Ah, I see. Yeah. No, fair enough. Yeah. Whatever works for you, man. Whatever works for you. Because I think that's part of my problem is sometimes I try to I'm like, oh, I'll do it like that person. But, they do it the way they do it, and they've been doing it, and don't quite get it, or it just doesn't quite work out, and then stubborn me, I, instead of moving on, I try to force the issue. Which then I think is probably part of the reason why some of my videos take so long to get out is, yeah. Like on my Eureka video, hopefully will be, I'll probably get it out Monday. Doing something really different, but in doing so, it has probably taken a lot more time than it could have. Well, I know that it took way more time than it could have. Because making TMR, I did it via bales, basically, when the little TMR silo that I'm using has a loose option. So, I could have just thrown grass into a bunker, fermented it, moved on, and then put it in a truck, and then dumped it into the mixer. But at least I tried. I probably won't do what I did again, despite the coolness of what I did. Thanks, yeah, I like it. It doesn't, for some reason, it doesn't work on multiplayer. I'm not really sure why, but I mean, everything else of the shader works, just not the field for some reason. But yeah, you get some really cool shots too. I think what I did for like screenshots is there's an option I can show you if you're curious. On this one, Marty McFly, depth of field. Oh, I have to turn this off. You can do mouse driven autofocus. So if you're doing a screenshot, you can move the mouse around and dial it in. The weird thing is that I found that, I don't know if it's the depth of field or if it's one of the other shader options, that on some maps it starts showing this really strange, I don't know, like box, this weird like black box thing. Like, I don't know, it's hard to describe, but it is very off-putting and certainly not good for videos. But some maps, it all works out. I think it's something. I think it's this MX. It's a ambient occlusion filter. That, I don't know. It on the maps it works on. It gives it this really cool. I guess you could say contrast to the ground textures. But when it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and it doesn't look good. Oops, I missed some. Can't be missing bits. Contractor mod, yeah, that's the one that Arxy uses, right? And it lets you rename. You can name them. So I think I am a contractor on Arxy's Red Dirt County farm. Because I think he set it up where his channel members he would name them. Eight, yeah, I was just about to say, I think it was 8, because he was saying, oh, if and when he got more than 8 channel members, he'd have to figure something else out because of the limit. Yeah. Let's see. Let me see if I can get it real quick. Why can't I find it? Ah, that would be why. I was going to try to find it and list it, since I think only me and mods can do it. I don't have any mods, of course. But there's the answer. Yeah. I typed in farmer Amish, and all I got was a bunch of like Amish looking videos. I guess that was the best I could find. This will be a bit bigger of an effort, but I guess at some point I'm gonna have to start looking for, like, what's the next thing that fits, the next implements that actually like kind of fit the area, and get a little, progressively newer. Because I'm imagining that if I, do this kind of more in the survival challenge theme, eventually I can get, I'm not restricting myself to saying, oh, only old equipment. I'm not doing like a vintage survival thing like Daggerwin's doing, so I'll be able to get bigger stuff, newer stuff eventually. But I'd kind of like to try to follow the general progression of not just, okay, I've got, $200,000, I'm going to immediately go buy a, whatever, a new John Deere DB40 or 60 planter. I'm looking forward to it. To the videos, I should say, and the splash screen. We can make it one more pass here, and then more seed. I'm gonna have to figure out that Massey. It's gotta be because I put that front weight on. I don't know what I was thinking when I did that. Yeah, there you go. Starting through the ages. Age of Farm Sim. Like Age of Empires. Yeah, I don't probably have it exactly right, but like I'm fairly certain that these tractors, I was trying to specifically get ones that were, um, 50s, 60s time frame. And I don't, John Deere's all over the world. I was just kind of brainstorming in my head right now, as an example anyway. Was it the 40 series? I think we're like in the 80s, 90s time frame. So like, oh, I'm out of seat. I forgot to go back. Silly me. So like that would be, a potential of whatever, like a next tractor, or maybe was it like the Fiat Agri, because like I think it was a mod, the Fiat Winter series, if I'm not mistaken. I think I saw that was like a 70s 80s tractor. It certainly looks like it. I should turn the seater off. I'll go a little faster. Oh yeah, Age of Empires was the jam. In fact, it's been a few years now ago, but I went back and played it again because I just loved the, you start with just the little peon dudes and the grunts because you're in the Stone Ages, and work your way up. It can get overwhelming though with the is it Age of Empires 2, with the expansions, and you had like I don't know how many different civilization cultures, and now all of them were different, and it's like, well, what do I what do I want to do? I don't know. I always play as the Byzantine. Oh, I just noticed it's got like a row look to it as you're going up and down. Is that just me? Looks like it. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Yeah, the farmers around me that I know, I was talking about earlier, those guys or at least the one guy I go to church with, well, I don't see him very often because he's goes to a different time than me, but he's apparently a very eccentric man, which is kind of funny that, he owns all this farmland. I guess you would expect not apparently he wears like florally patterny shirts to the church and stuff. Anyway, they're all John Deere. And then that one farm that I drove by the other day, they had the rower. Oops. It was John Deere. And then when I drive down to my parents, so Scorpion for you, I want to say, oh gosh, I'm gonna draw a blank now. I feel like it's Waco Temple, maybe. I feel like it's north of Waco. There's a huge John Deere dealership because every time we drive by, it's usually like Sunday, we're going home, so they're closed. One of these times, we'll go when they're open. May have to bribe the girls. Hey, let me stop there and then buy you some ice cream or something. because they've got all the new stuff. And then there's another place, I want to say like around Italy, maybe, Hillsborough, something like that. I don't even think it's, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like a used, you know, Scorpion's used equipment place or something, but they have like a couple harvesters and some headers and stuff just laying out, and it's like they're always there every time we go by, but it's close enough to the road that you can get a feeling of just how big the machines are. Like if you've never seen one up close, you know, or if you've only seen it in farm sim, I should say, then you see it in person, you're like, oh, okay. Like, kind of had a feeling it was big, and then you see it and you're like, yeah, those things are actually really big. Yeah, Temple, yeah. Because I want to say there's another place really close that is a Kubota dealer. Because you can see it from a mile away with the orange, bright orange. And then I want to say, kind of in that same area, there's a, whoops. I can't say that I've seen many of the machines, but I feel like I've seen the flags of New Holland. So I don't know if it's a strictly New Holland dealership or if it's just a, you know, farm equipment dealer. I'd say most of the real life farmers channels I've watched, which aren't too many. I don't, you know, like the, what is it, whoever the millennial farmer guy is, and just Cole the Corn Star. I honestly can't think of any others, but the ones I have seen, they all run John Deere, except for Cole. He seems to run Case. Kind of got turned off from watching Cole the Corn Star just because I refused to buy into the clickbait. And all of his, recently anyway, a lot of his videos have been very clickbaity. And so now I don't even know, you know, if... And I remember one of the videos looking through the comments, and a lot of people were like, dude, stop it with the clickbait. Oh yeah, some of those tires are insane. And Jay Leno, he's fairly tall, right? I want to say he's over 6 foot. And I remember watching, he did I think it was like a Jay Leno's Garage old video, because obviously the quad track's been out for a while, but the Case Steiger quad track, whatever. But they like drove. He got in with a guy and drove it around, and they drove it through Hollywood, I think. And him standing next to it, yeah, I was like, oh my god. Yes, sir. Still got 8. So who else we got in here? Got Taz, got Hamish, Scorp, Costigan, Mark. That's 5. Who else is still in the house that I'm forgetting? And I apologize if I am. I know Allie was here earlier. I don't know if she's still around. Let's see, is this the last row? Are we gonna make it? I think we will. It's Get a good dramatic shot for the last pass here. Yep, Mark's here. Workers, present yourselves. And we're done. I like that texture. That's really cool. Mark, you seem like the kind of the resident modder. Maybe you know. Is that texture, of the seeded, planted texture? Does it come from the implement, or is it the ground? Sorry, is it embedded in the map? And no, we're not done. Whoops, silly me. Because I like the striped look. Like the ground got pulled one way, then got pulled another way. That's a cool shot. Bone tractor. Done with its duty. Not quite. Oh. Turn that off. Alright, let's crack on. Let's get finished. Because I think one thing, since we're getting close to time, one thing I would like to do, should be able to, is mow as much of the field edge as we can. Oh gosh. I got the real mower mod on so I can get rid of that. Dang it. Okay. Focus camera. There we go. Get rid of all that junk. Although, is it Homeworld? I think these guys borrowed something from that. Taz, you may. The map. Okay, cool. Does that look familiar to you, Taz? There's trees buried in the ground, sticking out to make shrubs. Yep. Trees into the map. Wonderful. Well, they're currently not really in the way, so it's those trees back over there lining the path are in the way. I'll show you later, but I've got the route, the auto drive route. I think, oh, you know what? I don't think I did it on this one. I think I did it and then I didn't save it, but I was testing the that trail forage thing. And I was like, oh, I want to make sure that the auto drive will like follow me. And so I did a quick little route, and I had to do it in between the tree and the fence, because anything else and it would like turn and get stuck on a tree. Yeah, some of the signs that will have to be replaced on the Yukon. The ones that I did for the, like with all the different names of the people on the map. The Quiet Hitman said that he found them underneath the map. It's like this whole like set of signs like obviously it was like the guy, whoever was doing it, I don't know, wanted to release them as a separate pack or something. I don't know, because they were presented very nicely. I'm assuming that it was like that, not just the way that. I mean, I guess it could be the way that Quiet Hitman sent it to me. I don't know, but he said he found them buried under the mat. But they were like way under the map, not half poking out of the ground like that. Because didn't you cut one of those, Taz, and as soon as you cut it, it exploded out of the ground? I think that was you, like early days of the server. What are you doing, Fusion? Piano. Go. There. Wonder if one of the lurkers is my coworker buddy. He was working today, but he said he may watch as a distraction occasionally, so I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. He's like, I want these, but I don't want to have them out right now, so he just buried them under the ground. And I was Quiet was like, hey, do any of these work for you, what you were after? I was like, yeah, that's cool. And he's like, oh, okay, good, because I found them under the map. On a map, I don't know what map, but I'll tell you, I definitely found not that I didn't appreciate modders before, but definitely have a newfound appreciation, because it was easy's not the right word, but I guess easy to do the. So what I did is he sent me the thing, that he took all the signs and he put them in a file and then sent it to me, and then I took the texture that was applied to the front of the sign, like, it says whatever, school crossing or logging ahead or whatever, and then blanked it out and then wrote whatever on top of it. So really all I did was just retexture it. But then I had to then extract only the one sign that I wanted out, and then repeat it again as a separate extract so that I could change the texture, because otherwise the textures just got shared. And then go into the XML and change the change all the XML mod description stuff and all that. And it was, again, not entirely difficult, just very easy to make a tiny mistake that would hose the whole thing, and then you gotta go figure out which one you messed up. The only thing I'm trying to figure out, which I don't know, Mark, maybe you can shed some light for me, is I'm trying to remember one of the signs. So I had like the big 10K congratulations sign. That's fine. I had like a little billboard sign. So that one I just downloaded the billboard mod, one of the billboard mods, and changed it, retextured it. I think it was the actual, like, what would be like road signs, like railroad crossing signs, whatever the case. I had it where there was no collision, so that you could just drive right through it. But when I did that, I couldn't sell it if I had more than one. If I had one, I could just go into the shop and hit sell and it would sell it. But if I had more than one, it would say, you know, you go in where you've got to like click on it. You have to like, click on the one you want to sell. And I couldn't click on it. There was no, I would never get a sell option. And then I went back and added the collisions back in, and then I could sell them. But then now there's collisions, so you know, bang into them. Yeah, so yeah, just my little foray into trying to, basically all I did was retexture signs that were already made. I was just like, oh my gosh, like the amount of time it must take for something like this, or the Yukon, or, you know, not to discredit someone like, you know, the guy that did the mod test map, you know, or like Eureka or something like, where it's fairly flat and basic and it works, but it's not the prettiest. But the things like this that are like, or, you know, Oxy's maps or Lancey Boys maps, like, or MRG's maps, like, holy cow. Yeah, so I must have, I mean, at that point I was trying to not bother Quiet Hitman anymore. Figured there was something to do with either the trigger itself or where I had the trigger. Sorry, the collision. I don't know. Okay, I made a bit of a mess of that, but I think we're done. Oh, that's the clover. It's a black color. Interesting. Okay. So, yes, I think we are good to go. Awesome. Oh yeah, was it hide object or disable object or something like that? Yeah, I've heard it works pretty well. I think the one thing I was definitely proud of myself on, because I knew really what I was doing was just retexturing, you know, not that big a deal, was for some of the road signs, I was trying to treat them as, I wanted to treat them as directional signs, like, especially, like, at some point, you know, if we get some new guys in that aren't familiar with the map. So I had the, you know, kind of, not triangular, what is it? Oh gosh. I'm completely drawing a blank. The quad sign, and then I put arrows underneath it. One pointing left, one pointing right, and one pointing up, straight. You could run up to it and change it. So you can say, make it change the direction to be left or right or straight. And then for what actually is said on the sign, like there's Barrack Sawmill, Farmer Taz Farms, Fusion Farms, you can go, basically go to the right of the sign and you change the direction, go to the left of the sign and you can change the actual sign itself. So I was pretty proud that I got that figured out. Hey, drummer! Glad you could make it. I've got about 15 minutes left of the stream, but we got the fields plowed, cultivated, excuse me. Ooh, that was a bit of a Texas accent coming out there. And planted. Yeah, fertilized, first first fertilization and planted. Trying something a bit different with doing clover in one field, and then what am I doing? I'm going to park this guy up. I'll use the other one. And yeah, to finish it off, I'm gonna go. Whoops, I'm sorry, I just banged the mic. Gonna go mow as much as I can mow for the next 15 minutes. There's the mowers. There's the tractor. I meant to ask earlier, I haven't heard anybody complaining about the clicking of the keyboard. Not a big deal. Haven't noticed it. Okay. I think I've been drinking too much energy drink. It's hit me again. Let me step away really quick for a quick bio break. 2 seconds. Okay. Hey Taz, I had a question. Yes, you got it, Scorpion. Well, you use a headset, so it's different. Never mind. I was gonna ask if you... I can hook my headset up to the base of the Yeti mic, and if I do that, then I can hear myself. But I'm not doing that. I was just curious if you did. But I remember now that you have a headset with a mic. Does it give you a relay of what you're... so you hear yourself? Or Coleman, I don't know if Coleman's still in. I know he was complaining, you know, he had that little hearing himself twice thing. Alright, let's do a little farmyard cleanup. I was about to start humming the tune, but I'm gonna get myself shut down. Alright, reel mower. It's on. Good. Is this gonna work? It's not gonna work. Seriously? I guess that grass doesn't want to be mowed. That grass does. Oh yeah, this would be perfect for the sheep and the cows, I guess. Get them basic started until, well, in the clover too. I'm just really curious to see what the do they just group clover and alfalfa and that kind of stuff in with grass for the requirement Or does it actually change? You know. Come on, what am I stuck on? That's weird. Or does it change, you know, clover satisfies this percent versus grass another percent or whatever? Yeah, no problem, drummer. You probably already left by now. I realized I was a bit delayed. I'm seeing it, but yeah, if you're still here, thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, because I want to cut that stuff. Boo. Or it's just super picky. That's okay. Those flowers aren't awful. It's the shrubs. Oops. Tree. See what I mean? It's like very sensitive on the collision there. I know this works because I did it as a test. What is going on? Real mower. Oh, I see what's going on. Yep, okay. That's what it is. The easy development hide HUD control is O, and the control to turn real mower off is O. What am I stuck on? Seriously. There we go. That's a bit better. If only I could wheel mower that stupid tree. This grass texture is very bright. Is that a Maze Plus thing? Or no, I guess not, because it kind of looks the same as like what's on Chillington. Yeah, I didn't realize that was turning it off. I knew it should work because I did it on a. This tractor's struggling up that hill. What? Don't have access to that land. Okay. Let's get up here if I can. Nope. That's okay. I'm not going to mess with it too much. I just a little bit of grass and a little bit of cleanup is what I'm after. Oh yeah, that's doing the trick. Just don't let her hear you say that, right? Oh yeah, looking much better. In fact, I'll finish that up off screen later. Let's get this internals cleaned up a bit. Oh, so that didn't even look like it was grass. It was just decorative. That's probably fine. Alright, is there anything else I want to clean up? I do like some of the rustic look. I don't want to take it all away. But all this I can mow. This is free grass. Hey, look, there's the trigger. Yeah, I do my best to avoid giving ammo. That's for sure. Yeah. Well, a gameplay element of we'll wait and knock that grass down as we progress. I'm not running seasons. I don't even know if the animals are going to eat this. No, this is outside the pens. I will take it. All right. Finish up this last little strip and then we shall be done for today, unfortunately. I'm having too much fun with this. Alright, so just gotta sort out what the heck's going on with the with that Massey. I may just sell it and rebuy it, or I'll wait until I find a good workshop trigger and see taking that front weight off makes a difference. It's gotta be that. This away. Go put this guy away. wonder how the shovel work or the wheelbarrow works. I'm guessing you gotta load into it. It'd be nice if it just picked up off the ground. Like if I could just, because you get into it and drive it. Always wondered about that. Like, do people that are live streaming with no viewers still talk? Yeah, you gotta load into it. That's kind of what I thought. Because I remember one of the first times I streamed, there was nobody there when I started, nobody watching, so I wasn't talking, and then I wasn't paying attention, and then I saw there was a couple people viewing, and then about the time I noticed that they were viewing, I started to talk, but they left like right as so I think they were like, oh, this guy's not talking, I'm not gonna watch. So, anyway, cool. Whoa, blurry man. All right, I really appreciate all y'all's support, hanging around. Scorpion, you've been here the whole time, right? Yeah. Taz, you've been here pretty much the whole time. But really, all of you. So, you've been here 5 minutes or 5 hours. So, I appreciate it. And I will definitely be doing maybe not quite this long again, but, you know, like I said, if I can get in a 45-minute stream, an hour stream over lunch break or something, I will try to do it. And, you know, I think I wasn't intending to copy, but I probably may do it kind of in the same vein as Farm Sim Guy, where you know, I'll try to do some recordings on here, and then if there's little odd jobs that need to be done that aren't worth recording, you know, I'll do a stream on it. And yeah, that's it. I will catch you guys later. I need to add in a intermission scene and a stream ending scene, so I don't have anything fancy like Taz or them. So we'll call it here. Appreciate it, guys. Catch you next time.